Alright, everybody, are you ready for more Pathfinder? Wrath of the Righteous! We are back with live. A little bit more to the side. Oh, the button beside the button I aimed at. Alright, everybody, we are back and we're going to be checking out more of Pathfinder. We are in Act 4, working on getting our rep up because we need to get Ember to meet Nocticula herself and sort out this whole Nihydrian crystal thing. We're going to have to deal with Hepzimira, but we just took out the slave market. Now that the flesh market is no more, I think we're going to have a bit of a rep. We still have to get up to find some succubuses for the guy in the battle arena. And after we do that, we can continue on with the battle arena. And then get into the Nihydrian League, which will allow us to meet Sociel's brother. If we can get it into the top part of the city, we'll also be able to go and deal with Greyboar's mission of revenge against the guy that set him up. And what else was there doing? We had so much to do. We still have to do more islands. We got a bunch more islands we got to go through. Actually, I want to check something. Ooh, excuse me. Graphics. Going out to medium for that. HBA, oh, intensity of light and shadow. SMA is fine. Try planar terrain mapping. The what now? The detalization of things? Yeah, that should be fine. Slight gamma correction, increased contrast, bloom, depth of field. Alright. I'm meaning to turn down those a little bit just because sometimes, not often, but sometimes the game goes down to like 40 frames per second. Alright. Shall we continue? Clean my glasses. There we go. And all right. Like, I'll admit, as much as I was bitching and complaining during the fight, one of these should not be the same. One of these does not belong. Oh, that could explain the other day of me having such a bad day. These are all the same. They all belong. Which means the one I took the other day was the wrong one. That explains a lot. God damn, that was a horrible day. You tell with my headache, though. Well, maybe that should have been my first clue that I accidentally took the Ketorolac instead of the pain pill. All right. Oh, and I need to clean my glasses. 1 second, everybody. I want to be able to see clearly. Or as clearly as this particular set of glasses will allow me. I really should get a new set. Oh, she does a pretty good job. Basically, wet naps, seems like. All right. Wait, did I miss a spot? No. Huh. Maybe I'm just not used to my glasses being these clean. All right, so we already did all the loot. We took care of the flesh, or the Merilith. What was it? Skin something other. All right. Could we not talk about?
We march ahead.
Let everybody open.
You can trust me.
Is it too late to? You know what? I'm not gonna worry about that. It's gonna be like, is it too late to Breath of Life? But this will never die. Like, even if she dies, comes back in a day. We just got to re-equip. Okay, 37. We could do Belt of Flow, give strength and dex. Gets her a 38. And a little bit more strength to help with the 2-hit. Just 4 levels behind. Big deal. Could do +4 bracers. Oh, we got a +5 pair. There we go. 43 armor class. Our Dino's got one of the best armor classes now. Will save is horrible though, so we're going to give her the +4. No, that's intelligence. Don't we have a +4 wisdom? Got charisma. Very pretty Dino. No, that's not what we wanted. We wanted charisma. I don't think we have. Oh, resistances +5 will help a bit. Not much, but a bit. 19. We could do a Mighty Fist +2. It's a 21 to hit now. I think Seela's in our group, and that's the reason why Bismuth doesn't have the hat. I think we gave it to Seela. Oh no, we gave her Wisdom Charisma. Why though? When we got +4 charisma right there. Like, her wisdom's a little, like, her will's a little low, but the stat itself is pretty good thanks to the cloak of resistance. In fact, might give her the +5. There, you can have 3. Brings that, bring it down to a 10. Seela making her saves is more important than Bismuth. +4 string. What else do we have on Bismuth? I don't think we had gloves for Bismuth. Lands a hit with a ranged weapon on enemy who is prone, stunned, whatever. Keeps them stunned. An extra round. No. Lesser braces archery +4 +1 competence on bonus attack rolls. Yeah. No. I think we still have Lan and Wunduag wearing lesser bracers archery. We got to get something better than lesser bracers of archery. We need, like, just bracers of archery, or greater bracers of archery. Whenever the wearer of this ring +10, or this ring is 10 feet from the companion who wears the same ring, they both gain the effect of back-to-back feet. If they both already have it, it's an extra +2 to armor class. Except for we can't have a dog wear a ring, unfortunately. The wearer of this helmet gets +1 moral bonus to EC, but no more than +3 for each ally in a 10-foot area. Wisdom, charisma +2. There's the +4 wisdom on my horse. I got intelligence. The only stat not boosted. Charisma. Zaxis Pesa. This amulet grants its wearer an immunity to necromancy spells while in demonic rage. Menace of death. Whenever someone dies within a 10-foot radius of the wearer of natural armor, so it's a natural amulet of natural armor +3 just on its own. You get the effect of a haste spell for 2d3 rounds. This effect is renewed each time someone dies. After this effect wears off, the wearer cannot make any weapon or unarmed attacks for a d3 rounds. That's huge though. The downside is huge. But it would give me 3 more armor class, putting me up to a 38. And I'd have a chance of being hasted in situations where it's just me. All right, my demon graph. I keep forgetting about the demon graph. So we already have a +2. It only gives me 1 extra AC. Maybe I just keep a Swarmbane clasp on. Although +4 initiative is not bad at all. Bonus. The bonus. Okay. Oh wait, where's a spot I missed? Right there. Nope, that made it worse. There might be like a scuff on my glasses. No, definitely. Yep, no, they're scuffed up. Probably didn't notice because they're normally a little bit dirty. And those did such a good job cleaning up that now the little scuff mark is like kind of standing out. All right. Don't have any glasses to spare. She needs a lot more boosts. Doesn't have a dex, a con, an int, or a wisdom. Mind you, she's not in a party too often, although that mark of justice is fucking godly. Is that just where it goes? Can be used by this character. Is that how you equip it? That's the thing I'm not sure of. Please help us. You're from Galorian, aren't you? By our freedom. The slaves stand huddled in a tight circle, knives picked up from the ground, glint in their hands of some. It is almost as if the scent of demon blood has imbued their exhausted bodies with new strength. They are clearly no longer willing to simply watch their lives be bargained away. One of them, a young man with an injured leg, flashes a bloodthirsty grin at you. So, what's next, ma'am? Should we run, or should we face death here? We won't go back in a cage. Explain to say yourself to get to the Nexus. You can take refuge at my camp. We've had enough of this demon filth. Oh, I'm setting you free. I kind of want to say I'm setting you free, but... Omniday bless you. Thank you for standing up for us. We will never forget your kindness. The ragged slaves huddle in a tight group and hurry towards the exit. They are frightened and tired, but you can see a glimmer of hope and defiance in their eyes.
You did as every true Galorian should, by saving the people from your homeworld from slavery. Thanks to people like you, my heart holds no doubt that we will emerge victorious from this struggle.
Alright, is there any other demon or slaves we have to free? I think there is. Oh look, we got Quarterstaff +2. And we got +2 composite longbow, leather armor, ring of protection, and cloak of resistance. Bing, 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 bing. It's almost like we got a bunch of those. Huddled together and wiping the demonic blood off their faces and clothes, the slaves stare at you in terror. Did you kill Daddy Diok? You won't hurt us, will you? Take us to your palace. We'll obey you. We'll serve you very good. Oh, very well. Go where you wish. The slaves exchange confused glances. Save us? But why would you save us? We are very happy here. Perhaps we should return to your camp first, and then we can have some fun. You'll like it so much, you'll never want to leave the abyss.
These poor souls raised by demons, like cattle, for the slaughter. You have broken their golden chains. At first they will hate the harsh world you have delivered them into, but only because they are so naive. I, however, celebrate your compassion.
Come on, they were just doing a dance of joy on their way out. Okay, nothing there.
I will guide us.
What just happened? The slaves, like, totally, like, disappeared. Can't talk to the Mandragora. Okay, is there any slaves down here? Oh man, there's still some loot to get down here. Golden coin of the flesh markets ×2. Master stud of leather. Oh, there should be.
I will see this through.
Oh, they have no loot. Okay. I remembered killing something down there, but it has no loot. Many hungry stars come together. Okay, let's read all of these. I didn't do that. Many hungry stars come together, then a little shard of empty nothingness devoured them and became a star itself, a gaping, glowing maw, and its hunger was immense. A fungus carves passage into the depth, searching for blood. Blood shines like the stars. The fungus wants to shine too. And then it repeats the same things. So we can't free these slaves? I'm disappointed.
Without a doubt.
I wanted to free all the slaves. Nothing in the center. This is where we fought the big guy. So the only thing we couldn't do.
Soon a new fool will put on the black mask. For a while they will wear me, but before long it'll be I who's wearing their body.
That guy's evil. See, that's why we should be able to pick up the mask and keep it safe so that it can't possess anyone. Should we go back? Flesh markets are one of the largest slave markets of the abyss. Since the opening of the world wound, it has been flooded with captives from Galorian.
Forwards.
Alright, let me look at the journal. The commander's name is known in certain circles. Probably whispered in fear. Mind you, we took out the source of at least one of the sources of Hepzibah's slaves, right? That will hopefully put a dent in her ability to do shit. Locating a handful of demon miners in the giant anthill of Evolutionary will be difficult, if not impossible. What's more, their leader is Hepzibah, a vomits flesh and blood, and a powerful Nephilim. However, the rulers of the city, the Dark Lady Nocticula, in particular, must be aware of what is afoot in their territory. Perhaps they will agree to help deal with Hepzibah. But how to draw their attention? Deal with Red Mask. The mysterious villain known as Red Mask sent assassin skills. That's right, we gotta go there, and we gotta go to we have to go to the tavern for that, as well as something else. Experiencing bliss? No, that's the other one. We have to find them in the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Once we get to the upper city. We gotta secure an audience at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Conversation with Camellia. The Herald senses that one of the commander's companions requires help. The commander must go to the Nexus to find out what's happening. Enter the Nihedrian League. Dreams in ruin. Visit Demalchio's mansion. I'm assuming it's in the upper reaches. Bad blood. Find Savamalek's lair. A matter of reputation. Okay, that's my companion's missions. Fearless Flirt, that's the one. Okay, so for Fearless Flirt, we gotta go into the tavern as well. So I'm gonna go deal with the tavern now, and then we'll go back to our base, I think. Oh, we can see the hand symbol from up here. Oh, wait. I stand corrected. We are in the middle city right now. For some reason, I was thinking we were in the lower city. Okay, there's a where was the nearest teleporter? Inside the Den of Thousand Delights, I think. Yep, there it is. Alright. 10,000 Delights. Oh, we got something to do here. Experiencing the bliss? Find the Succubus in the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Want to know more about this place and its owner? Oh, do you have anything for sale? Ooh. Gotta do it by price descending. Okay. Oh, this is where we said. Okay, we've seen these already. The 2 daggers, soft cut and deep rip. Good combo. Headband and reshaping. This +6 wisdom increases the wearer's caster level by 1 when casting transmutation schools. We could afford it. Oh, actually, you know what? Here, let's go box sell. And then we can get rid of some of the crap we just caught. Anything we have multiple of is something we don't need. Alright. +3 dagger. +2 dagger. +3 can go. We already using +2s and 3s. And jab and stab's only a +1, but it's named. I like to keep named things. +3 composite longbow. Guardian battle axe. Bardiche +3. Maybe if it's a glaive. I like glaives. Alright. That flowing half plate we bought for Reggie. Gotta go give it to him. Reggie's going to make that armor so awesome. Reggie's got armor training that lets him keep his dex bonus even in armors that wouldn't normally let it, and negates the armor check penalty. I think currently by like +4 points, but it might be 5 points now. Either way, that armor's going to kick ass on Reggie. +3 leather sucks. Mystic Race. +3 leather armor is made from very light and delicate leather, increasing max dex bonus by 1 to 12. Decreasing arcane spell chance failure by 10%. Also grants the wielder +2 bonus on caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Oh my gosh, I wish I could put that on Woljif. If we can get Woljif more spell penetration. I don't think he can wear armor though. Shirt, robe, black and rags. Okay, no, those are clothes. Welcome to Respite. That's a 12, 13 armor class. Whenever the wearer with +5 banded armor is attacked in melee while being prone, stunned, or staggered, the attacker must pass reflex saving throw of a DC 30 or suffer the same condition for 2 rounds. In addition, armor grants wearer immunity to fire and acid. That's actually decent armor. It's only a 13. And I'm currently wearing +3 mithril breastplate, I think, which is 14. We'll find someone that can wear that. +2 adamantine full plate. It's only a 12. No one's wearing it now. I'm not going to be putting it on them. Carapace is a 14 armor class. See, Carapace is still a relevant armor even now. You just need someone that has enough dex and can wear it. Full plate +3. You can sell that. And then mithril +2 is a 14. So mithril +2 is like the lowest we'd go as a +2. Still a possible armor, so we'll keep it for now. I think that's all the armor we're going to be selling. Because I like to keep the named armors. I've been collecting. Although I did start selling some of the stuff like that. I don't know. 15 rings of protection. +2. We got enough we have enough +2 cloaks of protection and rings of cloaks of resistance and rings of protection and stuff like that we could have outfitted an entire army. But we've been selling them. Okay, I'll keep the 3s because there might be someone in our group that doesn't have it yet. In fact, no, she's good. She needs a ring +3. He's got a ring 3. Book of Carnage. +5 compass bonus on non-ledger arcana skills, +2 to DC on all saving throws against spells from the evocation school. We might need to give him a new cloak. Protection. Cloak of Cleansing. Cloak of Resistance +2 additionally grants +2 on saving throws against compulsion and disease. We can get him a better cloak. We got him a new armor. And I'm currently wearing his old ring. We might need to find him another ring. Alright. It's 2 rings. That's 2 of them that are still wearing a ring +2. 3. Okay, so 3 people still have a ring +2. And I don't have any... I don't currently have anything better to give. Deathly Arousal. The choker protects wearer from losing their head and not only in bed. Once per day, whenever the enemy deals the wearer a killing blow, the choker restores them 50 hit points and makes all enemies a 10-foot radius pass a will saving throw, DC 26, or become prone for 1 round. That's actually not bad for 42,000 gold. Inner sight, immunity against blindness and gaze. Rascal's goggles. The wearer gets +10 bonus on perception and trickery. Alright, 1 second. That would be either Woljif or Camellia for our group. Camellia has currently got the Broken Trickster. This mask grants the wearer immunity to poison and a +6 bonus to wisdom and charisma. She is not taking those off. Holy fuck, those are awesome. Also completely hides their... It makes it impossible to identify the wearer's alignment, which I think her amulet already does, but now she's got it doubly so. Whenever the wearer takes damage of any energy type, they gain resistance 20 to that energy type for 1 round. Whenever the wearer takes physical damage, they gain damage reduction of 20 over null for 1 round. Like, those are fucking amazing. Holy shit. Oh, she's got the mage armor on. Right, okay, right. Oh, we've made it look like the chainmail of the dragonfly. Alright. The slimming garment is fastened with laces, buckles, and buttons, reinforced with ribs of leather or bone. Corset of Dire Witch grants +4 armor against a +4 armor bonus to AC if the wearer is a witch. The save DC against their hexes increases by 2. That's the only reason she's wearing that, is to get the +2 DC on her witch hexes. And the magic, the mage armor we put on her was in case it got her 1 extra AC. It didn't. The wearer of this belt is an animal companion or is currently under polymorph effect. It grants the +3 morale bonus to AC and the reflex saving throw. The wearer also gets +8 circumstance bonus to AC for the first round of every combat. Awfully expensive for that. Alright. Woljif, what's your glasses? Prolonged gaze. The lenses make it easier to keep an eye on someone worn by a powerful Aeon. They grant 3 additional uses of enforcing gaze per day. I think we just gave him those so he had glasses. I think we might get him the Rascal's goggles. 59,000. Gives him +10 on perception and trickery. I don't think he has anything that... Oh, he's got the ring of the con man's ring. It's a +5. We can move that to anybody else. Or not even worry about it. This literally gives double. Really expensive though. Almost 60,000 gold. And it only gets an extra +5 trickery and perception. I'll make it so Well, it does completely negate the negative from legerdemain. Wear these bracelets under constant protection from anyone who is getting too touchy. They get +4 bonus to armor class against touch attacks. Also suffer a -4 penalty on their own touch attack rolls. If an enemy gets within 5-foot radius from the wearer, the enemy must make will saving throw DC 21 or be pushed 5 feet away and become frightened for 1 round. Hey, Abrexas. Yeah. These are actually, all of these are kind of related to sexy time in some sort of way. Usually, or most of them are anyway. But that's because we're in the brothel, right? So it makes sense that the brothel would have items with a sexual bent to them. I think I'm going to get them anyways. It's an extra +5 trickery and perception. Frees up a ring slot for him. Hopefully, maybe we can find a ring that gives him something. Like, he doesn't have a ring of protection on, right? He's got +2, a ring of protection plus. Oh, there we go. +2. This ring of protection +2 grants its wearer +3 competence bonus on touch attack rolls. So he does have a ring of protection. But it frees up a spot for a ring. We can find something to put there. We got lots of rings, so I think I'm going to go for it. Like, we got the Ravager of Dread. This ring grants a +4 morale bonus against confusion and fear if the wearer fails a saving throw against such an effect. The effect ends. After the effect ends, they get a +2 bonus on saving throws and damage rolls until the end of combat. Although, nah, he probably doesn't need evasion. I think he already has the effects of that. We can double check, and if he doesn't, we can put one of our Ring of Evasions on. Rings of Evasion is anytime you make a reflex saving throw for half damage, instead of taking half, you take nothing. I think it makes it so you only ever take half. Like, if you fail, you take half. Yeah, a successful saving throw results in no damage instead. And he's got really good reflex. Alright. No, he's not with us right now. Thanks. Do you mean the former Madam of the 10,000 Delights or the new one? What can you tell me about Shavaro and Minago? At first, we thought those two would tear each other apart. Shavaro was in charge here for a long time. No one bothered her because everyone knew who she was. Then Baphomet's minion, Minago, showed up. They fought. Oh, how they fought. Then they started to conspire and plot against one another. They sent assassins. Then they drew their enemies into a proxy war against each other. By the end, they were obsessed. They went from sworn enemies to partners and took over the 10,000 Delights. They started walking around hand in hand, cooing at each other. After that, they rarely tried to kill one another. Rarely. So they didn't stop trying to kill each other. They just, you know, it was far less often. You look awful. What happened to you? Herrick slightly waves it off. You mean my scars? A trifle. I'm a succubus, and we are all beautiful and charming. We aren't bothered by the odd questions that haunt your kind. What if I'm not attractive? What happens once my beauty fades? This is why we are not obsessed with our looks as you mortals. Have I ceased to be gorgeous because of a few scars? Flaunting her wounds, the succubus tilts back her head and laughs, a pleasant, arousing sound. I left these scars to serve as a reminder of how I got to where I am. As a reminder for others, that is. Now the smug scum who will think twice before challenging my authority. And you are? To everyone else, I am the respected Madam of the 10,000 Delights, protector and patron of this palace of pleasures, the strongest who lives here. the one who has earned the right to replace Shavaro on the throne. But you, honey, can just call me Herix. The Succubus smiles in both seductive and unsettling. Oh boy. I gotta go. You'll come back to me soon, won't you? I'll miss you. Don't keep me waiting too long. Just because we got Shavaro out of the way, she's kind of obsessed with us. I was hoping she might let us through this door. Okay, I want to go through that door.
Feel free to do just that. You're not riffraff. This door was made for people like you.
Oh! Shit! We're allowed to use the door now! I think it's probably because we just took out the slave markets. Sweet. I'm glad we came here after all. I was only coming here to teleport back to the Nexus. But hey, if it lets us through, let's check out the third floor of the city. We're in the upper city's ranks now. Lan suddenly stops and presses his hand to his mouth. The human half of his face drains of color, while the scaled half acquires a yellowish tinge. A thick black drop of something seeps out of his eye and rolls down his cheek, leaving a dark streak. I'm fine. He takes a few steps, but staggers like a sailor on a ship. I guess Savamolek is closer than I thought. There are so many demons here. Why do I sense this one in particular? Flames of insanity burn in Wonderweg's eyes. I sense him too. My blood is boiling in my veins. This is no time to fall to pieces.
You know what happens to useless, sick animals? They get shot. So keep moving. Look for Savamolek.
You're definitely not fine. What's wrong with you? I want to say 3, but I also want to show concern for my friends. Especially technically Lan's my boyfriend in this, right? Like we should show. I'm getting tongue tied today. We should show. There we go. We should show some kind of concern, right? And Wendewag's kind of like our pet at this point. Like, we gotta take care of her. Definitely not fine. What's wrong? Must have eaten something that... Lan pauses, waiting for a spasm to pass. Alright. There's no point in hiding it. It's definitely because of Savamolek. I don't just feel where he is. It's like I'm being ripped to pieces from the inside. Like, every inch of my body's on fire. When it happened the first time, I thought I was a goner. But I'm still alive, for now. I'm ready to break that demon's neck, you know. I had to eat a rotten rat once. Right now, I feel like I've just eaten a dozen of them. Wonderweg bares her sharp teeth, her eyes blazing. You are weak, Lan. Right now, all I want to do is kill, rip someone to pieces with my bare hands. Alright, so Savamolek's in the upper city. Hold on, we'll find him. Lan clenches his teeth. Savamolek is here. Close. The sooner we find him, the better. I don't understand. I haven't been affected by this ritual, then why? He clutches his head. Damn it. I'll run straight into his open arms if it'll only make this stop. Oh, that's not good. Go and jump into the abyss. Oh, wait. We already did.
Our path leads on.
I like that line. Struggling to to hold on still finds time to crack jokes. What's this way? Oh, it's just a dead end. All right. We did go through a massive battle.
Ready.
How
Rely on me.
How ready for another fight are we? We are out of marks of justice, which could be a big deal. It's the main reason to have Sela with us.
Open your heart to me.
We got a good supply of heals, though.
I'll prove I'm the best. I am yours to command.
Let's see, a minute per level, that's 16 minutes. Greater Long Strider. $16 hours of extra move speed. She's now got a 50 move speed. Not quite as good as her pup. Oh no, same as her puppy. Nice.
Are we in trouble yet?
All right. Okay, we're a little depleted. Shit. I forgot to turn that off. We just wasted like 6 minutes of it. Oh well, 11 minutes is still a lot of Super Griffin time. Okay. We're not in like we're not at full power, but we're not really that diminished. If it came to it, I think we could handle a fight. Like I mean like a tough fight. Alright, so she reduces her armor check penalty by 4 right now. So she's only got 1 armor check penalty. Doesn't reduce her speed, so she's at 30. The pillar greets you politely. If you are a promising young talent, you should follow the path to the Lady Vexalia's manor, the Rapture of Rupture. Wait, Valexia. We have a quest for Valexia, don't we? Mysterious red mass, that's at the tavern. Rapture of Rupture. Visit Valexia's mansion. Many residents of Alushanara know the Lady Valexia, a noble from the upper city, offers patronage to young and talented individuals who manage to impress her. Before gambling one's fate in the hopes of winning the favor of such a demon, it is crucial to understand how demons think. But the favor of such an influential figure cannot be underestimated. So she's one of the ways we can get to maybe get popular enough to go meet Nocticula.
On it! T! Go!
The stones of the wall are oddly shaped. They seem to be body parts of demons who have been petrified, chopped into pieces, and used as a building material. Yikes.
I will guide us.
Okay, here's the question. Are we able to use the elevator? Is it true that Chavaro tried to kill you, but you talked to her and she ran away in tears? That's amazing! Who do you think I am? Everybody knows who you are. You're LitlClutch, the hard-hitting outsider from Galorian who's been making such a stir in our sleepy little town. We respect you, ma'am. You don't want any trouble, all right? Can I go through? The demon gives you a bored look and then shrugs. Go on in, then. You're clearly not gutter snipe. You look too respectable. I've heard your name before, so why not? Nice. It's good to get the respect we deserve, finally, you know?
Without a doubt.
Ooh. Treasure. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, he's not here. Never mind. She's gonna. Camellia will have to do it.
I am helpful, am I not?
Ooh, cold iron, 553 gold, 5 scrolls of acid arrow, 5 gold rings, silver earring, and 2 scrolls of inflict serious wounds.
That is quite a discovery.
There was a trap in front of it that she didn't trigger.
I hope you appreciate this.
Ooh, there's treasure.
The deed is done.
I am helpful.
We got a new
Am I
helmet
not?
of static discharge. This helm grants the wearer a +5 competence bonus to combat maneuver defense and electricity resistance 30. Also, whenever the wearer of this helm becomes the target of a spell that deals electric damage, even if such effect was prevented by spell or elemental resistance, his next attack deals 2d6 electric damage. Nice. Does it... Mobility 44. Does this take us down the city or something? There was a way up that I missed? Really? I swear I looked for a way to sneak up into the top city. But it's easy to misplay things in this. You have to look, sometimes like the rotation of the camera affects where you can. Oh my god, it was right there. In my defense, when we came up to this spot, we came up to fight the demon guy that was here. I didn't realize, that's probably why I didn't realize there was another check there. We were a little preoccupied. Preoccupado. How's your weekend going, Alexis? What's this? Portal. Let's find out where this portal goes. The treasure. Apprentice luck picks, a gold ingot, 5 agates, a exquisite pearl, a scroll of blessed weapon, a golden signet, and 790 gold.
I was successful in my search.
Or demonic hearts in a spiral shell.
We march ahead.
All right.
I heed the voice of the spirits. They will not expect my strike.
Ooh, what do we got? Hide of a magical creature, demon blood, and a light crossbow that is a life deliver. This +4 undead bane light crossbow allows its wielder to cast healing spells as though they are the reach spell. Oh, fucking A. That's awesome. We have other things that do that, I think. But that's a really good one for, oh, I can't even show it, for Ember. Although I think it's a little light in the game. I might have already given her something that does the same. Yeah, we might have already gave her Boundless Healing, which can already do reach. Sneaky, 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 disable the trap. And that is just that. And it's done like just that.
Our path
Oh,
leads
shit.
on.
He's not done. I got ahead of myself. There we go. I heard the noise, so I figured she did it. What? There's nothing down here? What? I wanted to go through that door.
I will guide us.
Damn it. I guess it's just for the getting the crossbow, but once you're back, you have to go past the crossbow to unlock it, so you might as well just get the crossbow and leave. Mind you, get XP for it. That was 2,592 XP, so. Nothing back there. I guess we can take the portal down.
Without a doubt.
Ooh, knowledge arcana. Guidance on Ivu. Arcana check passed. It was a 30. She got a 30 or 43, and it was a 33, so she beat it by 10. The purple fog, just like the moon in the night sky, is a product of the will of the Lady in Shadow, Lady Nocticula. She could give her realm any appearance, and she has chosen this one.
Forwards.
What have we here? 100% success, right?
I am helpful, am I not?
2,000 gold. Plus, we got the hide of a magical creature, this is used for making magic relics and stuff, I think. We got 5 potions of protection from law, a jade, a clear quartz, 2 silver embroidered purses, and 2,003 gold. Nice. Oh, wait. I just noticed I'm not on my horse.
I will not falter.
Mount up. There we go. Noble loather of mortals. Marilith conquerors. Marilith is such a pain to fight. Vampire sharpshooter? I feel like this might be an area we have to kick some ass.
Mortal, your kind should kneel in our presence.
Is this kneeling enough for you, bitch? I just took out the slave market. You think I won't take you out? Oh, I see some treasure. Oh. Well, it's 1,000 gold still. On top of the 1,045 gold, we got a scroll of spit venom, 2 silver ingots, a potion of resist acid, 5 clear quartz, a rainbow quartz, and 3 citrines. Oh, citrines are better than latrines, right? The crystal flickers rhythmically like a heartbeat. If you look at it long enough, you start to feel like you're seeing the pulse of Evolutionira itself. The House of Wicked Knowledge.
We march ahead.
Dinosaur bones, 1,221 gold, and 5 embers. Embers, sorry, not embers. Oh, is this another puzzle? I bet it is. All right. So if we move this one, that one. No, it won't let us go on it. Last time, once we got them lined up, we could put our people on them and it would, like, lock them in place. So this one, clockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise, clockwise, counter, clockwise, counter. And on this one, it's every other. There we go. We got 2 of them locked in. Did I say 2? Clearly it meant 3. Oh, what? How is that not locked in? Or is that technically... Oh, you know what? That's technically upside down. I see it now. See, these ones have it at the things at the top. Okay, so it's upside down.
Let us not hesitate.
Nope. Is it upside down? Shit, it is. Nailed it. That one was actually a lot easier than the other one. Alright, we got Expert Lockpicks, 10 gold, Scroll of Summon Nature's Ally 1, 2 Scrolls of Corrosive Touch, Exquisite Pearl, Sapphire Ring, we got Citrine, 5 Potions of Cure Moderate Wounds, and a new scimitar called the Faith Bearer. It's a D6 slashing. Whenever the wielder of this +4 Holy Scimitar confirms a crit hit, they make a lore religion check of DC 40. Are you fucking kidding me? 40? On a success, all allies in a 15-foot area are healed for the amount of hit points equal to the number of ranks the wielder has in lore religion. What? Like, it's a +4 scimitar. So I guess that's kind of nice. And it's holy. So it's automatically considered, I think, good and does like extra damage to evil stuff, which is nice. A DC 40 religion check though is freaking insane. Like our best religious person is, I think, yeah, +23. I think it might be Sela. If not, it's Sociel. But that's still a DC 40. We still only get it on a 17 plus. Like it's a rare, and it's only on crits too. Is that really all it has to say? Well, holy. A holy weapon is imbued with holy power. The power makes the weapon good aligned and thus bypasses the corresponding damage reduction. Deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of evil alignment. So it's a 3d6 +4 plus strength, which for Ciela is a 7. So 3d6 plus 11 damage is not bad. And confirmation of crits. She does crit really well with scimitars. Because I think she's got, she's basically as though they're keen for her. Hmm. 15 feet. It's the fact that it's such a rare heal. The Rupturing Storm's also a +4. But it's a d6 +4, and it's a +3 d6 fire on every attack. And when it crits, it deals... It got, like, every friend nearby, their weapons get flaming for a d4 or d3 rounds. It also gives her a fire resistance of 20. Like, this is a really good scimitar. It says the other one's worth more, though. I guess being good aligned... It's pretty huge. This one is definitely not good aligned. This was being wielded by the evil demon Derazand. Let's see what it looks like. Ooh, I love the look of that. Look at the blade. That looks so gnarly. I like it. So let's see. 30, 26, 22, 18. Double damage on a 15 to 20. So she does have a good chance of maybe critting. 34 AC. It definitely looks cooler than this one. Like the glowing red bits on the Rupturing Storm is pretty awesome. But that blade looks so cool. I don't even care about the glowing aspect of it. Just the look of the shape of the blade is awesome. So 18 to 23 versus 21 to 41. 3d6 fire. Mind you, a lot of things are fire resistant here. So 3d6 fire might not even hurt things. So that's what, 3 to 18? A lot of things have 10, 20, or 30 fire resistance. So that fire might not come into effect. Whereas a lot of things down here, and in this, the things we're fighting in the game in general, a lot of them are evil aligned and thus will be taking that extra 2d6 damage that it being holy grants, right? Being good aligned and bypassing corresponding damage reduction, it does an extra 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of evil alignment. And a lot of things we fight are evil. So she's only going to be doing a d6 less damage. And there's a chance it she'll heal us when she hits things. It would only be for 23 hit points. But 23 hit points is nothing to sneeze at, right? That might be one hit. And it's only allies, so it doesn't heal enemies, which is nice. The fact that she'd be getting past their damage reduction could be a big deal. All right. +3 shield of cursed allegiance. This +3 shield emanates a cursed aura. Whenever an ally adjacent to the shield wielder is attacked, the enemy must pass a will saving throw of 21 against the curse or suffer -3 on their next attack roll. Kind of nice. That's kind of nice. What else could we give her? We just got the +4 buckler. It's 1 extra armor class. Nothing special otherwise. Let's see how it looks, though. I don't mind the look of it, but it's kind of tiny. We got +3 Holy Shield. That would do the same amount. Boom. Although, I think that's... Or +3 Heavy Shield, sorry. I think that's a Demon Seal on it. Got Mithril Heavy Shield +2. Love the look of it. I think that the look of it is good. Although, I think that might be a symbol of not Iomade. What's the one that starts with an S? Sarenrae? And she worships Iomade, so if this is Sarenrae's a symbol, that might not be great. 34 versus a 34 versus a 35. Yeah, you know what? That shield looks pretty cool. Her losing 1 armor class for a chance to have an enemy occasionally have -3 to their attack might not be too bad. (23-19) on 11 versus a 30-26, 22 and 18. She still, even with the bows, she only loses 4 points instead of 5 for each extra attack. That's one thing I haven't been doing. Usually I always make sure my characters have like a backup ranged weapon. I haven't been doing that on this run. But it never seems to really come into play. It came into play, I feel, in older games like Baldur's Gate. There's be a bunch of times where it's like, okay, let's put our bows on. But I don't feel that happens very often in the Pathfinder games. We usually just keep using our main weapons. $24 to $31. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna let her use the new scimitar. What are you wearing underneath? Silver robe, +1 on all saving throws against fear. Robe of Earth. Whenever the wearer casts a spell with acid descriptor. No. Blackened Rags, +1 knowledge arcana checks. Also increases DC of spells from witch. That's for Ember. Although a +10 arcana check is nothing to sneeze at. Under mage armor, they get +1 AC. I'd put that. I was going to have that being worn on Woljif, but I got him wearing spell penetration. I had Lan wearing it for a while. No, he's still wearing it, actually. Because then I could have somebody cast mage armor on Lan and get the effects up. Alright, we got Alchemist Shirt, +3 on saving throws against acid, immune to nauseated condition. We had that on Camellia because when we were fighting the Dretches all the time, we'd lose the ability to heal because all their people would be like nauseated and coughing. So it kept her able to cast heals and function in those situations. It's not as big a deal now because we can actually what was I going to say? Sorry. It's not a big deal that our saving throws is enough. We tend not to get as nauseated so much from it. All right, so she's got a +3 buckler right now that grants... Oh, no, sorry. This +4 buckler grants its wielder an additional 3 bonus to AC against ranged attacks. So she's a 33 against melee and a 36 against ranged. Or we could just have her be a 34? Nope. They're right, they're both +4s. So yeah, so we're not switching her out. Oh, he's down levels right now? Are they permanent? No. So we could just do a normal restoration.
Our path leads on.
I think that's because we had to resurrect him. Oh wait, no, that was the other time. That was just from those stupid guard guys that could drain level. Anyone else down levels? We took them out pretty fast this time around. Our horse is down 1 level for 14 more hours. But Succubus is good. I'm not going to worry about it for him right now.
I will guide us.
Alright, that got a nice new sword for Sela. Could portal up. House of Wicked Knowledge.
Here comes the fodder. Go on and feast, but then clean up after yourselves.
Death Snatcher. Vampire Pack Master. Oh shit, look what they look like. I'm sorry, guys. You remind me of something that is kind of a nightmare, so I'm going to have to kill you really quickly.
Death from above!
77, 59, 75, and 52. Left him at 70. 5 foot step away. Finger of death. Can't charge. Okay, can we 5 foot step this way? And then 7 or 6 attacks? Yeah. 53 crit, 30 critical miss, 27 miss, 24. Leaving him at 203. Vampire fencers. One dog.
Get him!
38, 45, and a miss. Leaving him at 120. Oh my god, how many people are going to show up? Alright, 70. I don't know if we can... I don't think we can do 70 damage to that guy before he goes. What we can do, though, is... Does she have Inspiring Recovery? Gotta heal... I don't think she has Inspiring Recovery. Or he's dead. Breath of Life. One second, we got it. We got lesser and a greater. Used up the normal ones, so. Oh, we used up the greater too? You can only speed up the smaller ones. Okay. Leaves them at 7. And then quicken on that one. Get him up to 43. All right. Come on. I need him to do 70 damage and then 120.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ironically, the guy closer to him, I had less of a chance of hitting. 5 foot step back. We got rid of the other guy though. That's the big thing. Ow! Shit, these guys are hitting really easily. How's it Camilla's turn again? Didn't she just go? Oh yeah. The others, there's okay. Lan and Wendwag, really good potential. I'm also starting to recover. With me riding my horse can run up to his, what is it, 60 or 90? No, he can move up to 90 feet and get 1 attack, and I still get all 3 of my attacks. So it's like 4 attacks every time. It's great. But I do about 120 damage. Without criticals, I do about 120 damage in a round. The Griffin routinely gets over 200 damage. Because he does like... 3 attacks, I think? And then the 4th one is... Like, if he does 3 attacks, he gets a 4th one. Like, or if 3 hits, he gets a 4th hit. Or a 4th attack. Might not hit. But it's usually like 79, 69, 55, 48. And it's like, well, that's a lot of damage. He routinely gets like around 200 on his attacks. But he just took a shit ton of damage from those guys. Keep him alive because of that. 36. I don't know if she can do that enough damage. It's a monstrous humanoid. We could... We could give her, like... turn on her evil outside, like her Bane to be monstrous humanoid Bane. Except for I just did a swift action, so I don't think I can. I just realized. So I think I'm going to have her... Firestorm! She did 28, 28, 57, 28, 57, 28, 57, and 0 to the big guy. He's got evasion. I was going to cast an area heal spell, but then I decided for damage. Alright. You're up next. 143. Yeah, I have faith in her doing 143 damage.
No match for me.
37, 35, miss, 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 miss. Damn it. Left it at 71. My turn. So if I attack from here, it's a full attack. My horse will get 4 attacks, and I'll get 3 attacks.
Attack!
Critical for 120 on my first hit. It had 120 hit points. Oh, God.
We shall overcome.
Bismuth's not going to do 71 damage. $12, 120, 120, 149, 149. Okay, you know what? Missed due to concealment. It's invisible. Don't we have See Invisible going on? Bismuth does not. Oh, right. Bismuth died. I have to recast the spell for Bismuth. Trying to dominate our minds. All right. She can touch herself as a swift action. All right. Okay, we're going to move this way, and then she's going to channel a heal for everybody. Only got him 16, but I want to try to keep as much hit points on our damaged people as possible. All right, Griffin. He still has See Invisible, right? No. Shit. What happened to our See Invisibility? This could be bad. They're going to have concealment, so we might not hit them. Death from above. See, 80 concealment, 65 concealment, and because the last one missed, he didn't get his 4th attack, but still took one down. Go defensive for the end of the round. Shit.
This is not my time yet.
Land went down again. $19, $38. These invisible guys are fucking us up.
This will leave a bruise.
Zeala's down to 12. $39, leaving them at 37. I didn't realize we didn't have our sea invisibility anymore. Shooting Wendwag. Wendwag can see things no matter what. Shit. We can't restore her spell. What level is it? Level 6? Oh, wait. Inventory. Pearl? We got a level 6 pearl. No, but it takes her turn to do it. Shit. Get everybody some hit points. Remove blindness. Your image. I think we can defer a scroll to see invisible. I don't know if it's going to help much. Well, I mean, it's not her turn, probably. Can we 5-foot step over? Dude. Miss, and miss. 44 armor class. Holy fuck. These invisible fuckers are really fucking us over. Like, she's got something that lets her see them, but I don't know if the rest of us still have it. No. Fuck. Can't believe I didn't notice we didn't have See Invisible or True See anymore. You're next. Then you. 114 and 71. could try to go attack him. Or I can try to channel some more health into our Griffin, but he's going to try to stand up, and they're probably going to get attacks of opportunities. And our horse missed. Well, one technically hit, but it missed due to concealment. Oh. Concealed. I didn't realize that this bar got reset again. This bar gets reset all the time for Bismuth. I meant to charge. Would have been the same result, concealment probably, but would have had a plus to hit. You could channel negative energy at them. Or, well, channel positive energy at them and damage all that are within range. We'll try to kill this one. You know what? That one will probably die from that. So, fingers crossed. No, wait. Inspiring recovery on land, maybe? Got him to what hit point? Heal yourself a little bit. 28. Stand up. Super Griffin powers. 48 damage. Okay. And that was while being defensive. They really want land down for some reason. Whoa, what was that? Damaged a bunch of people. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shit. One do eggs down. Concealment, miss, conceal.
I'm all right.
Yeah, we're gonna lose this fight because of fucking invisibility. And we're also getting shit rolls all of a sudden.
This pain is excruciating.
Oh man. They got blur and greater invisibility going. Yeah. And bark skin. Holy fuck. We got a lot of shit permanently cast on them that's bullshit. Magic weapon greater. Bark skin. Some got nothing dispelled. Oh, that's not good.
I'll cut you wide open.
I think I have an area dispel as an ability. Full strength. 37 armor class there. 42. 38. So I got some of their stuff dispelled. We've lost this fight.
So this is how it feels.
My horse just went down. And apparently I lost my turn. Alright. The Hand of the Inheritor is going to show up to try to save us, but we can do better. I didn't realize that our ability to see invisible was gone. Mainly because Wendwag is always under the effects of True Sight. So it was showing things up on the screen that were invisible, letting us know that we could see them because one character could. And I thought it's because we still had everybody under the effects of the spell. So that sucks. But I guess it's kind of on me for not realizing.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Right. Oh, inventory. Pearl. Oh, and okay.
I'll watch your back.
Hey, everybody. True seeing. Fuck their blur. Fuck their invisibility. Let's go fuck them up. Pardon my language. But I think it's warranted. Alright, what else can we do?
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Level 7. I think we already used our level 7 pearl. Alright, level 5. We used the 6 for sure. Looks like they still got uses. So we could bring back the Creeping Doom. Those are her bands. Let's look at our spells. We got what? 7? Creeping Doom might be worth it. That's a very effective spell. Did she do it? Yes, she did. Alright, what else can we do? We could, I might try the Call Lightning. Water. All right. Inventory. And So we've done the 7 pearl. So I'll bring the level 2 pearl back. All right. Select everybody.
Our path leads on.
And we're into a fight. And this time, everybody can see them. These two are really dangerous. The Vampire Packmaster did that whole, Finger of Death thing that really fucked us over. 39. Tried to trip him. Is he trippable? Is it fail? I'm guessing he can't be tripped because of his wings. Yeah, immunity to trip.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
45. Woo!
Did you see
45 crit.
that?
A lot of misses, but that crit was nice. Did a little damage to everything around. Okay. Come up to there. Then you can do your breath weapon. Like so. All right, 18, 18, 36, 36, 18. That's a good little breath weapon. One to wag. 132.
They'll beg
30,
me to
25,
stop.
27, 25. Missed. Kill, did a little damage, and then did a little bit more damage. All right, 197 remains.
Attack!
Critical miss my horse, but I did 46. Why did I only do 1 attack? I should have done 3 attacks.
We shall overcome.
What the fuck? Every once in a while, the game fucks up like this, and it really pisses me off. That's 2 attacks, which would have been like another probably 80 damage. We'll walk up and I wish that pop-up would go away. I just want to see the range of it. I don't know if it would affect him, but it would affect the vampires. You could trigger the divine bond on her weapon. I don't do anything for him. Their weapons juiced up. She'll go defensive. Okay, Super Griffin time. I really want to go for like the guys that are about to cause us a major headache, but I can't risk this guy doing like Fingers of Death or something. can I? Screw it. Even damage the one beside it. Okay, now go defensive. These two. Finger of Death, Bismuth. They're trying to dominate people. Oh, fuck. Critical for 90. My dragon. Alright. We could do a Cure Serious on our dragon as a swift action. 36 hit points back. Call Lightning does 5d6 point of electric damage at long range, and you may call a maximum 15 bolts. Oh, it's a single target though. 5 hit points. If you can do 5 damage to it. You probably reflex saving throw for nothing though. You did 28, 56, 28, 56, and 28. Bismuth is currently down. 33, 4, 33. Our dragon is currently down. Alright. Their boss guy is down. No more Fingers of Death. Next one to act. Is that one way back there? Those two? I can go for this one and that one. Fucking hell, why is he missing so much? 43 AC. 43 armor class would be why we're missing so much. Same thing with her, come on.
No match for me.
Kill him. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. Okay. Challenge. And then it gets me a +1 on it. What's their will save? +11. Okay. Causing them to stop and stare blankly in daze. See how many. Your gestures and dominant incantation fascinates nearby living creatures. These are undead.
Do not hold back.
Critical for 57, critical for 130. He's gone. My horse and I both critted at the same time. To the tune of 187 damage. Sila's badly injured. I did not realize. Alright, we're down to just the 4 archers now. Okay. As a swift action, she can heal herself. Could charge at a Dampier. $27. So a charge would be what? She's got 3 levels down? What? When did that happen? You'd be hitting on a 16 plus. Okay, just walk as close as you can. Positive energy into the world. 12 and 12. And 12 damage to everybody. Death from above. This one. Come on, kill it. Missed. Missed. Hit for 67. Critical for 96. Killing it. And then cleaving finished into the other for another 49. Leaving him at 60. It's what I hoped would happen. I just hoped it first 2 attacks would do that, and the third attack and 4th attack would kill this guy. But hey, that's a good start. Oh, I forgot to turn off fighting defensively. That's why we didn't hit the first ones. Oh well. 30, 34, 32. Miss, miss, miss. Oh, that hurt them too. Good. Get Wenduag some more hit points. And Camellia is coming up to here. She's going fighting defensively. That spell saved Bismuth. I didn't even realize. I thought Bismuth was dead. And it would have been dead, except for that spell was enough to get it above 0. That's awesome. Bismuth, you can go hide. Critical for 108. Land just got dropped. All right. 99, 62, 111. Can't charge there. We could charge that one. Oh, that one. Missed. Go defensive. Point blank, okay. I guess we'll go for you. Alter hit. Get plus 24? I thought she normally had like 31s. Oh, fucking fighting defensively. Right. Should be 3 attacks. Doesn't look like it's saying 3 attacks though.
Strike as one.
42. Yeah. Why didn't I get all 3 of my attacks? What is going on? seems like whenever I do my free action, it won't do my full attacks. I should have had 2 more attacks. I probably would have done 20 because my second and third attack was at 30 and 25 pluses. 43 with plus 30 to hit. So hitting a 13. That's doable. I don't know if her channeling evil will do enough to do 20 damage. $33! We got him! Leaving that us 2 at 54 and whatever. Okay. Turn off fighting defensively. Death from above. 95. 80. Critical hit for 112. He's dead. Firestorm. Why did it say the Firestorm reflex? It took Bismuth down again? We'll heal Lan. Nope, can't heal. Oh, because he's down, it won't let me do it for him. Is that it? Fine. Breath of Life. $37, leaving him at 19. $27.28. That's us dealing to him. Crippling wound. Okay, we got a bunch of crippling wounds, but we can heal up otherwise. Alright, we found ourselves a heavy mace called the Defiler. Chainmail, Mithril Chainmail +2, Ring of Protection +3, and 590 gold. The Defiler is a +4 unholy heavy mace. Increases the amount of damage channel negative energy does to living creatures or heals undead by 2d6. Now, if it was the opposite, so the vampires that died, we can't loot their corpses? Curse of Wicked Knowledge.
I will guide us.
Well?
Magritium Turinus.
Free daily heal.
Magritium Turinus. Magritium Turinus. Magritium Turinus. Magritium Turinus. Magritium Turinus. Magritium Turinus. Magritium Turinus.
Third level.
Magritium Turinus.
What? I must have hit print screen or something, but I don't think I did. Alright. Pearl.
Magritium Turinos.
It should work. Is it flawed?
Oops, wrong one.
Magritium Turinos.
Accidentally set to charge. I'm surprised she wasn't willing to charge. Okay. One wag, but okay. All right. Everybody's healed up. Actually, Sela could do with a little bit.
Magritium Turinos.
There we go. That's what I thought. I knew there'd be a trap nearby. Or junk. 2 meteor dust, 2 forked tongues, a razor sharp claw, and a colored feather? All we got?
Without a doubt.
We didn't get that good a loot from the bad guys. I was expecting us to get stuff from the vampires too.
Forwards.
The key on the magical pedestal is utterly unremarkable. If you insert the right key, the passage onward will likely appear. So I'm guessing that's to get to, like, maybe the Nocticula or something, right?
We march ahead.
More vampire sharpshooters. Alright, there was a portal up. We can go check the portal up. Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. We found it. Is that this place? Don't see it. Oh, it's probably right here. Yeah.
Our path leads on.
All right. We really need to go back and rest to get rid of the brink of death and the negative levels. Oh, that reminds me. Who else has negative levels? She's down 3. He's down 1. And down 3. Is it permanent or temporary? 1 permanent, 2 temporary. So she needs a good restore. This is temporary. And he's got the same as her.
You can trust me.
Restoration would get the temporary or 1 permanent.
Magritium Turinos.
No, shit.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
My horse is down 1 level as well. Temporary though.
We will win this war.
Oh shit. I forgot that he can use key power to do restoration on himself. Although it does, yeah. All temporary. Should have had land do his own dispel. I totally forgot about it though.
You need me.
Got it ages ago and I've never had to use it so thus far.
No reason to pause.
Does she have any, like, restoration type ability? Nope.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
We got lesser restoration, which is some temporary, dispels any temporary magical effects, reducing one of the subject's ability scores, does not remove permanent, such as curse or disease, or cures a d4 point of temporary ability damage or one of the subject's ability scores. Also eliminates any fatigue suffered from the creature, does not restore permanent ability drain. So how to use my 5th level pearl spell because I don't have a 4th level pearl spell. I should have bought those pearls when I had the chance.
Matricium Turinos.
There we go. Alright, we gotta talk to the succubuses about going to the... What happened in here? Alright, we got 2 elemental essence, 2 crooked paws, 2 silver ingots, 5 agates, and a shiny chitin.
I will guide us.
This pain is excruciating.
I clicked on going over here and she walked right into the trap. 210 damage from Finger of Death.
Open your heart to me.
I'm sorry. Nope. I wouldn't normally reload for that. We'd just heal it, but the game had her run into the trap rather towards fixing it. Like, what the hell? Noble loather of mortals.
I heed the voice
We need
of
to do
the
those
spirits.
restores again. Land.
I'm all ears.
Keep power restoration work.
You can trust me.
Matricium Turinos.
It's too bad that land can't do his restorations on others.
Matricium Turinos. Matricium Turinos.
Rely on me.
I'll watch your back.
Are we in trouble yet?
I've already turned off his charge thing.
Our time has come.
Alright.
A bright future awaits us.
Open your heart to me.
Let's go ahead. We need to find the succubuses in here to go talk to the, whatchamacallit? That one, the battle arena general guy, or champion.
Our path leads on.
Well, the spirits guide me.
I will guide us.
See, you don't have to walk through the trap. 5 moonstones, 971 gold, 5 scrolls to cure moderate wounds, green quartz, and 5 golden trinkets. The sinners. One of the succubi gives you a sharp smile. She scoops up another handful of gold and carefully tucks it away in her buckets. What do you want? I hope this sleaze bag wasn't a friend of yours. Think carefully before you answer. The succubus nods towards the mauled corpse. Who are you? What are you doing here? The succubus glances at her companion and gives you a sly smile. We are the delightful and deadly succubi of the 10,000 Delights. I'm sure you've heard of us. And this was one of our clients. This horny pervert was enthusiastic in bed, but stingy with his purse. So stingy, in fact. The girls and I decided it would just be easier to kill him and take his money. Point pouts slightly, throwing a resentful glance at the demon. $5,000 gold, that's what it'll take to buy my silence. Hand over the money and I'll be on my way. Evil. Or lawful, did you kill your own client? That's disgraceful. Or good. That's horrible. Why'd you kill him? I gotta avoid doing lawful things. For gold? Why else? Oh, sweetie, did you think we were in love with him? Well, I hate to disappoint, but we were here for money. If he hadn't been so stingy, he would still be in the throes of pleasure. But now he's just a blood smear on the floor. I'd like to hire you. I want you to entertain the champion of the arena. Succubus looks intrigued, exchanges a glance with her friend, and there's a mischievous light in her eyes. You've just seen the dead body of our former client, and you still want to hire us. You must really like to take risks. Or maybe you just really hate this champion of yours. Either way, we'll take the job. As long as you pay 40,000 gold, and we'll join yours, beauty. I already paid your mistress for the services. Succubus shrugs and responds in a petulant voice. But you haven't paid us. If you made a deal with the mistress, then you should take it up with her. If you want something done, don't come running to us. Plus 31. Stop trying to take advantage of me. It won't end well. Fingers crossed, everybody. We need a plus 31. It's 50-50 whether or not we get it. Well, maybe about 45% chance of failure, but still, it's close enough. We get it on a 9+. Success! We did it. Thanks for crossing your fingers. The succubi chuckles, but eyes you warily. You're not one to be trifled with, are you? We love such stern clients. Fine. We'll make sure the mistress pays us what we're owed, but we'll deal with that later. Right now, it's time for us to get to work. See you at the battle, Bliss. Let's find out if the champion's as good as they say. Boom! That's all we came for. I'm surprised there's not more to do here besides that. But we did it. Quest complete. Well, quest progressed. We still got a lot more to do for the quest, I believe. Alright, look this way. Does it bring it back in? Oh, there is a portal up we could check out, though. And then there's the House of Wicked Knowledge. Why does that sound familiar? We gotta go talk to Camellia. You get the Nihedrian League. The mansion, having renounced to evil ways. Okay, we have to have a Ruchelet when we go do that. Bad blood. Savamolek's mansion's up here somewhere. Matter of reputation. Visit Willardus' reputation. Okay. Arrange a meeting with Reticula. Gotta go to the inn. That's at the inn. Alexia's mansion. Gotta go to the harem of ardent delights. And go through the portal. The chase continues. The crystal miners headed by the Nephilim Zemira left one of their portals. It can be activated with a special key. The suture, that shy fiend, has stolen the portal key and fled, but there must be another key somewhere nearby. I thought we saved the suture. Oh, that's purple. Nope, shit.
So you're the mortal who's the talk of the town, eager to join the Illusioneer nobility, are you? I will not tolerate material plane filth, disgracing us with its presence.
Some people lost some levels there. Merciless Tyrant. Let's see if it still fucks it up.
Attack!
28. Miss. 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 I didn't roll higher than a 7 that whole time. Okay. Super Griffin powers. Death from above the tyrant. 69. Nice. 59. 74 and 48. Leaving him at 120. Why is there dragon so far behind? $17, 17, and 17, and 17. Let's have her walk over to say here. And then she's going to greater dispel area about there. Dispel shield from the defiler. Failed to dispel anything else, it looks like. Tyrant's minion. Man, hits on a 4, rolled a 2. Damage. Oh shit! That was stupid of me. I didn't realize. I thought it was, for some reason I thought it was Bismuth going. Five-foot step forward. Get him.
They'll beg me to stop. This kill is for you.
Paralysis. Your character land has been paralyzed. Not just land, it seems. Get everybody some hit points.
We shall overcome.
42, 46, and a miss. And a miss. Of course. Can't death from above? No, he's staggered and exhausted. I did not realize that. And he missed. Another 8, 8, and 17 damage. Cold acid. 28 spell resistance though. 31 spell resistance. 33. Tyrant's minion. Hex channeler. Ah, screw it. Here. Have some bugs. Put on a lightsaber. One and 5, minusing their decks and stuff. Critical hit for 91 and tripped him. Where's his other 2 attacks? Or is he exhausted and staggered as well? Yeah, okay. The fuck was that? That minion's much more dangerous than it looks. The little guy's dead, at least. But why? Six wisdom drain from the Defiler? Reina makes an attack of opportunity against the Vorl guy, but missed. Miss. Temporarily drains 2 levels from Ulbrig. Reina misses again. When did that other guy die? The summoned swarms die. The 81 summoned swarm. Oh, that Defiler thing that killed off our swarms, that big cloud from the little guy, is what killed the guy that was on that we just tripped. 5-foot step forward and shoot. Critical for 110, doing another 25 to the minion thing. Removes 20. Can she take a 5-foot step forward and channel positive energy? There we go. Fucking chain lightning. Sucks because I actually love the spell. It's just ouch when it hits us, you know?
Do not hold back.
43 missed. 39. Come on. Ah, I missed. Left it at 63. $43. Nice. Mirror image. Okay. Doesn't have a lot of hit points left, but it's got high spell resistance. What's her spell? Okay. Overcoming spell resistance requires a successful check. So she got what, plus 16 to her check against that? Which means not a great chance of getting through. If Firestorm is a 8. Oh, she can do it at a 7. That's all creatures though, including friendly. Storm bolts. All enemies within a 30-foot bolt. Lightning spell. Okay, you cast a lightning spell forth from your body in all directions. Enemy creatures within the area take a d8 per caster level up to 20 and are stunned for a round. That seems like a good spell. Alright. A third heal might be nice, but a fourth creature. Is it all the other ones? Okay. Heal land.
Matricium Turinos.
There we go. A footstep that way. He's only got 28 hit points left. Wait, what? He had 28 hit points and we did 32 damage. Well, he's tripped, so he's fucked either way. But what is it that kept him alive? He's got the spider swarm poison in him. It's not like he has Die Hard or anything. Does it? Either way, when he goes to get up, he'll die. This minion's turn. Fucking minion. Here we go.
I'll rip you apart.
32, 33. Killing it. Is that the end of the fight? I think so. All right, let's see. The Tyrant had an Unholy Longsword +1. The Defiler guy had a Cloak of Resistance +2, Ring of Protection +2, and an Armor of Amulet of Natural Armor +2. Let's see. The Minion had a +3 Light Crossbow, +2 Intelligence Headband, Bracers of Eldritch Scholar, +2 Cloak of Resistance, another +2 Cloak of Resistance, and Ring of Protection from the Minion again, as well as a potion of Remove Blindness, Remove Curse, Remove Disease, Heroic Invocation Scroll, Foresight, Mass Icy Prison, Mass or Communal Mind Blank, and Scroll of Mass Heal. And then the Vrolokai had 4 normal daggers. Whoa. When did Wendeweg drop? Or not when did Ivu drop? Is it too late for Breath of Life? Nope. Fucking A. I'm glad see, that's why I pause right after fights. Gives you a moment to check all this shit out. If you remember. Like him, turning off his super griffin powers. Holy shit, that was close. And I was about to just group everybody together, which would have wasted a turn. You only have 2 turns to do Breath of Life. So we must have got that at the last possible second.
Death is life's final surprise, and I am enjoy surprising people.
Okay, yeah, let's get everybody grouped up.
What's on your mind?
Okay,
I
free
want-
daily heal to all who can get it.
It should work. Is it flawed?
Yourself. Sela. Ivu. And myself.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Alright, we're all back up. I think we should go back to our base and rest. We got 2 people that are at death's door. And we already had Ivu die once. Like, actually die. It's a good thing I have the resurrection spell. Oh, which reminds me, she probably has negative levels. 7 negative levels right now. 3 are temporary. 2 are permanent. Or 3 are permanent. Sorry. Oh, wait, no, that's another thing. So, it says 7, but it's only showing 4. So it shows 2 permanent and 2 temporary. But how is there 7 then? Malia's got 1. Hey, look. Found one of those beautiful portals. Where are... Oh, we can't come back to where we are, though. The Lady in Shadow does not hesitate to remind her subjects who truly reigns over the Midnight Isle. We need to get a coin for this area. I was kind of hoping we would have got it from the fight, which we didn't.
Forwards. That is quite a discovery.
I'll watch your back.
Does she have freedom of movement still? She's got look at. She's like, oh, it's from the exhaustion. Oh, wait. I can help with exhaustion.
Together we stand.
Where is it? I got a rejuvenating something or other.
Magritium Turinos.
All right. She still got con damage. That's fine. And temporary negative level, I think. I'm not sure where the negative level is coming in from.
Magritium Turinos.
All right, she got rid of that constitution damage. Still has the negative level, but we got 6 wisdom damage. Permanent? What? All right, hit 2 level drains.
No
You
reason
can
to
trust
pause.
me.
All right, anyways, Camellia. Freedom of movement. Okay, she can't be paralyzed, slows, or web. All common maneuver check. Oh, okay, that's not what I was thinking. There's one that made it so we wouldn't trigger traps. Okay, this spell enables you to, or a creature you touch, to move and attack normally for the duration of the spell, even under the influence of magic that usually impedes movement. Which is great. Okay. Isn't the repair... What's Jaws of the Jackal? Oh, these ones, okay. Gauntlets grant a profane vigor effect of +2 to natural armor to all evil creatures summoned by the wielder of the gauntlets. We don't have evil. Well... I'd rather her... Oh, wait, those are gauntlets, so that'd be instead of the phlebotomy gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms a crit hit, the target makes a fortitude saving throw or take 1d6 bleed damage. Multiple applications of the effect stack, but the target can repeat the saving throw each turn to stop it. The DC of the saving throw is 10, plus the wearer's wisdom modifier and their level. So it's 33 normally? That's DC 33 is pretty high. Although this would give her, if we put the Jaws of the Jackal on her instead. +2 bonus to natural armor to all evil creatures summoned by the wearer of the gauntlets. The wearer summons a Thana demon. They grant it a greater profane vigor effect and +4 natural armor bonus to AC. If the wearer summons any good outsider creatures, it will attack the wearer and their allies. Profane vigor. Summoned creature gets +2 profane bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. A greater one gets +4. Attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, immunity to fear, and a number of temporary hit points equal to the caster's level, up to 20. I don't think her summons, her little bugs count, though. Yeah, just swarms. I don't think the swarms are considered evil. So no point in giving her the gloves. Static discharge. These +6 bracers of armor grant a +5 competence bonus on knowledge arcana and use magic device. Those are pretty sweet. Can Ivu wear those? Yes, she can. A 37 AC. And her arcana knowledge, when not suffering from 7 levels of negative, is 25. So it should be in the 30s. Still. Okay.
Magritium Turinos.
Wait for it. Only one negative level now. So +31. Thought that would be higher, to be honest. If I'm being honest, I thought she was already like a 30, but I guess she was a 28, right? Or 27. Either way, more arcane knowledge is good. Plus, it's a +6 bracer of AC. Frees up a +5. Whenever the wearers of this cast healing spells, so they can cast +2 on concentration checks, but it can also cast healing spells without provoking attacks of opportunity, which is really nice. So we'll leave her those. I think I might replace the storyteller's ring with the ring of evasion. These gloves have claws that deal D8 slashing damage on an unarmored attack. If the enemy is of evil alignment, they deal 2d6 damage instead. In addition, these claws give the wearer +1 to hits with bonus on attack and damage rolls. Doesn't show the extra. It's like a D8 plus 11. Great. Shouldn't it also have potentially a D6 or 2d6? Or plus a D8? Or is that why it's doing a D8? Yeah, let me take them off here. Slashing is D8 plus 11. 12 to 19. Same thing. Either way, it's a +1 bonus to attack and damage, which doesn't seem to be shown here. So there should be at least an extra +1 to hit and damage, right? Yeah, it doesn't mention the Claw of the Sacred Beast at all. So maybe they're being wasted on her, I don't know. This ring grants the wearer +4 morale bonus against confusion and fear. If the wearer fails a saving throw against such an effect, after the effect ends, to get +2 bonus on saving throws and +2 on damage rolls for the rest of combat. Okay. Ring of the Invasion, that's kind of nice. Wait, actually, let's check something for her class. Does she have evasion? Canyon, clustered shot, is rapid, snap. Got an animal companion. Favorite enemies. Okay, precise shot, point blank master, improved crit, many shootings. Doesn't look like she does have it, so her getting... Oh wait, no. Evasion. Improved evasion. So she's already got improved evasion. So she does not need the ring of evasion. Disease, nausea, and sickening. So I gotta bring a protection +3. You could give her all around defense and maybe give it to Lan as well. And that way when they're close to each other, they both get, or if they're within 10 feet of each other, which they often are, they get +2 to their armor class. Because there are archers, right? Like they stay back and go pew pew pew. You would lose +1 to attack while using point blank shot, though. Got -2 right now due to shaken. Even with that, he's so much worse than her. 16, 6, 3, 1, 1. 16, 6, 3, 1, 1. 16, 7, 4. There's 2 points. And then the soup gives 3. Weapon focus, short bow, and personal favorite. Whoa, he's not getting the benefit of the food? I guess when he went down, he lost the +3 from our food. That's why his attacks are so much lower than the others. is what? All-round defense? Personal save +5. Dex only gives her 5 on more armor.
We march ahead.
Where is it? Here we go. There we go. Now they're closer together.
Our path leads on.
Is it only when you're in combat? Because shouldn't you be getting that +2 from the being within 10 feet of land now? Whenever the wearer of this ring is 10 feet from the companion who wears the same ring, they both gain... Oh, so is it more than 10 feet? Or exactly 10 feet?
You need me. Good.
Nope, now it's gone down to 35. So let's see. Personal favorite 2, then she gets 5 from Dex, 3 from Ring of Protection, 5 from her armor, 3 from her armor's enhancement, 2 from being a mongrel, and +5 from her amulet of actual armor. He's a 33. She's a 35.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Doesn't seem to be doing anything. I guess it's only for the companion, maybe? But her animal companion can't wear rings. So I don't know. Didn't it also say armor class 38 at one point there? And now it's saying 35. And now it's saying 38. Shield? +3? What? Not using a shield? It is listing all around defense on her effects and conditions. And lands up to 36. So he's... Maybe it's the +3? I thought back-to-back was like 2 armor class. Now I'm confuzzled. No, I'm not complaining that they got 3 more armor class. I'm just... wish I knew why. Is it one of the people's shields or something? Stacking bonuses with something. Oh, you know what? I bet it's my shield. Maybe. No. +3 shield grants weird immunity to prone condition. Also grants 1 additional attack of opportunity per round. If equipped with the Guardian Battle Axe, it gives the Battle Axe a speed quality. Good line. Having this shield on is why when my horse gets taken out, I don't fall prone anymore. I land on my feet. Which is kind of nice. Alright, you know what? I don't know what's doing it. Maybe they don't need to be so close.
I will guide us.
From shield, 2. Heavy shield. Shield enhancement, 3. My demon grav. My goggles take 2 from my armor class, but that's okay because it gives me stuff. -2 penalty to AC, a -5 penalty to persuasion, and a -2 to fortitude saving throws. But you get a +4 to damage rolls, a +3 bonus to will saving throws, and a +2 enhancement bonus to wisdom. Those are awesome little goggles. And as you see, my fortitude save can take the drop. Okay. 36 and 38. They're both getting that shield, whatever it's from. I'm going to assume it's from the all-around defense. Oh, they got that unspeakable truth thing going on. It says +2. But it says 3 for the shield. So I don't know. I really don't know what's going on.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Let's see if we can go around. Oh, yeah.
I am helpful. Am I not?
You are terrifying. To the abandoned mansion. Was this Minocchio's mansion, maybe? I need to go back. Why am I still exploring? I need to go back and rest. We've done like one super major fight and one like kind of major fight. The demons in this section of the world are kind of powerful.
Without a doubt.
Ooh. Baphomet?
Forwards.
Let's see. 2 potions of aid, 5 clear quartz, a shining bell, whimsical berry, and 23 gold.
I was successful in my search.
Yes, you were.
Well,
Go stealth as best you can. I don't think she does stealth very well, though. Does she? Yeah, +12. Stealth isn't really her thing. She doesn't have any ranks in it. Why did she just get hit? Took 2 decks from her and 57 damage?
That is quite a discovery.
Fine hide, a potion of cure serious wounds, a silver ring, and 246 gold.
what's in your mind? I wonder.
Here we go. What have we here? All right, we got 74 gold, 3 potions of Feather Step. Feather Step was what I was looking for. I thought we had boots of Feather Step. Golden ashtray, a leather armor, 2 scrolls of Resist Sonic Communal, and a regular ass longsword.
We march ahead.
And this one's 1,390 gold, a regular ass longsword, some padded armor, 2 gold rings, 5 turquoises, and a punch dagger. But regular, no
Our
pluses.
path leads on. I was successful in my search.
564 gold just sitting there. Something about this place makes me nervous.
I will guide us. Without a doubt.
Well, I didn't want to actually go in the room, but okay.
Forwards.
Nothing in this big ass room.
We march ahead.
The stone slab is inscribed with small Circorian runes. The plaque reads, "Cursed be the demons that destroyed Ease. Cursed be Arilu Vorlesh, who opened the way for them. And a curse upon you, the demon reading my last words." 875 gold, light crossbow. Sorry, Masterworks heavy crossbow. 2 green quartz and a scroll of Eagle Splendor with a citrine as well. The statue of a mummified Mirrolith is embellished with intricate details. She almost looks like she is about to move. Probably because it's a mummified Mirrolith.
Our path leads on.
16 gold and shiny scale. Oh, there's more on this side to look at. A sinister skull, carefully polished and displayed like a work of art. The plaque reads, "He did not escape the ineluctable prison." But the skull did. Oh yeah, you can see the little skull in there. There it is. A fine statue of exquisite workmanship, worthy of decorating the courtyard of a king's castle. Right down to the nips. I was not expecting that. Can't look at the last piece of art. Oh, it's been stolen. That means we can't steal it.
I will guide us.
Oh boy. Here we go. The plaque reads, "I am the memorial of the Reapers. Touch me to read my tale."
Let us not hesitate.
The writing on the plaque changes. "I am the last king of the Reapers. We were the offspring of the gods. We were granted power over life and death. We maintained balance in the universe. At the zenith of our power, we rose higher than all others. We gazed down upon creation, and we were untouchable. But the other races united in opposition to our purpose. They attacked from all sides and slaughtered us until none was left. Not so untouchable, I guess. As the day arises and the night falls, we all will move forward to meet our end. I, the memory of the last Reaper King, chained inside this memorial, bear witness to this truth." The plaque reads, "I am the memorial of the..." Okay, it's repeating now. I was kind of hoping like we could trigger something when we did that, touched it. Okay, don't get too far ahead of everybody. There's nothing in here?
Forwards.
Open your heart to me.
Oh, she's stealthing still.
We march ahead.
Neat little place. A little disappointed there wasn't something more going on in there. Like that Reaper of Kings, or King of Reapers thing could have been something. I do like that these battles require thought and planning. I sometimes think the 1 or 2 chances to hit on a D20 is a bit underwhelming. Yeah. In the cases where it's super high armor class, I feel like they're kind of doing themselves dirty,
Our
right?
path
Like,
leads
if the only
on.
way you can make the fight harder is by giving it a near impossible armor class, you're kind of fucking up, in my opinion. This is where we started. Okay, so that's the one we had already gone down. There was that other portal up over here. Oh wait, this is a different bridge.
I will guide us. Without a doubt.
Citizen. Oh, we've seen something. What did we see? Bismuth pass a perception check. Oh, loot, maybe. We got ourselves apprentice, lockpicks, and the lone wolf cloak. Whenever the wearer of this cloak has no enemies or allies around in a 10-foot area, they get +3 bonus to damage rolls on their ranged attack, +2 on all saving throws. That's kind of nice. Downside is it's not anything else. Like if it was also a cloak of protection +3, right? Or a cloak of protection +2 even. It'd be great, but no, it only is if nothing within a 10-foot, no enemy or ally within 10 feet, they get +3 on their damage rolls, +2 saving throws.
Where do you want me?
She's got a 5. He's got the blood clarity. Whenever the wearer of this cloak resistance of +2 lands a killing blow, they gain immunity to mind affecting conditions for 3 rounds. That's already saved us in one fight. We had a fight against a boss fight on one of those islands we were exploring where the guy summoned dryads and we had just killed, Land had just killed somebody. And so on the next round, when the dryad tried to dominate his mind, he was like, nah, I'm good. I'd rather just kill you. At least that's how I read it. It just makes him want to keep fighting, right? It just gives him blood clarity. But, his resistances are really sickened and shaken. Permanently? Really? -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Shaken is less severe state of fear than frightened. Does her cure light or lay on hands get rid of gets rid of sickened and nauseated but not shaken?
Together we stand.
Always be ready for the worst.
Oh, it got rid of both. Nope, they're shaken. It just rearranged it. Damn it. We got rid of the sickened though. That's something.
Doubt is the heart's greatest
You can
challenge.
trust me.
I will help where I can.
Did you have a remove something? Oh, you know what? Maybe
I will see this through.
maybe I'm thinking of me. I got a lot of abilities from my Azotinus. Freedom of movement and immunity to compulsion spells and spell-like abilities. Performance grants allies with 50 bonus on luck bonus on all saving throws, equal to half the Izada's mythic rank. Whenever an ally under this effect makes a successful saving throw, that ally is yield a number of points equal to d6 plus mythic rank. 2d6 plus 5 in our case. Not what I'm looking for. Warming the hearts of your allies, steering vision of enemies. Every ally gets 1 temporary hit point for 1 hour, and the enemies become dazzled. Doesn't really do anything. Alright, so wasn't an ability. +4 bonus on saving throws for mind effects that rely on negative emotions such as crushing despair, rage, or fear, or that would force them to harm any ally. If the target is already under such effect when receiving the suppressed restoration spell, it does not affect mind affecting based on positive emotions. The creature can still magically be controlled with dominate person. Blah 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 blah. Make 2 saving throws each round. Better resist. I don't know if that would actually get rid of it. Rejuvenating poem removes fatigue and exhaustion. Ode to miraculous magic. +4 morale bonus on a checks to overcome spell resistance and increase the saving throws DC spells. That's something to do when we have to cast magic. I'll have to remember that. Ode to miraculous magic. Cacophonous call. The creature's grant. No. Okay. And then, of course, aid. Rainbow Dome. With the spell, the Izada chooses to create one of 5 possible 10-foot rainbows. When within it, party members get immunity to fire, cold, acid, electricity, or sonic damage, depending on the choice. Good hope. Believe in yourself. Nature's grasp. Optimistic smile. The spell removes all fear, confusion, compulsion, shaken. There we go.
I put on the sentence.
I thought I had something for
I'm all
shaken.
ears.
Bye bye, shaken. +27. That's better. Minus to levels. One's a temporary, at least. Maybe both. Wait, optimistic smile. Permanent. Alright. Bismuth has negative levels. As does our dog. Permanent demon plague? Okay, we can remove disease in a second. That's good, right? A plague's got to count as a disease. Dex drain. Only 2 points though. Is it a permanent dex drain? We have to do some spells. Get rid of that after we rest. Another permanent negative. Another permanent negative level. Either way, at least we know about it. We got rid of the shaken. Having to build this bridge. It's kind of annoying. Okay. I'm afraid moving forward might trigger a fight. I just want to go back to our base.
Forwards.
Is this Nocticula's castle or something?
We march ahead.
Oh, there's a mercenary. I thought I read merchant, but no, it's mercenary marksman. Bunch of loot. We got 194 gold, 3 engraved bracelets, a potion of resist cold, 3 gilded gilded horns, jeez, 5 golden chains, and a silver statuette. No partridges in a pear tree.
Our path leads on.
A partridge in a pear tree. Alright, we go this way. I'm just glad we didn't get in a fight stepping on this area. I'm all down for exploring the place. I just don't want to trigger any fights. Not until we can get back and rest.
I will guide us.
Really, nothing in this corner? Alright. This has to be Nocticula's palace, right? Like this big ramp to it. Senior guard. A mighty demon, his chin lifted arrogantly, glances at you with no hint of interest. What is this place you're guarding? After considering whether you are worthy of his attention, the demon deigns to answer.
This palace is a Lady Nocticula's residence, mortal. Uninvited guests are not welcome.
I want to go in.
You have not been invited. Make yourself scarce, or I'll do it for you.
Okay. He ignores you with magnificent indifference and continues staring off into space. So it's definitely Nocticula's place. I'm just glad that they stayed. Like they stayed there so we don't have to constantly reform it. Alright. We do know of other portals we could take, but let's get back to base. We got people waiting to talk to us.
Months. No, have mercy. Have mercy.
You didn't expect to insult an Illusionire noblewoman and die a quick death, did you? What did he do? Acid splash. Why is he taking it? Just leave. Alright, we're gonna go back to the Nexus, and then we gotta do the Bad Luck Tavern for 2 missions, and then we go back to the Battle Bliss. The art of making friends apparently is still going on in the flesh market, which is odd because we took out the flesh market. Although I'm sure someone will replace the person that was running it within a day. Probably within the hour. But what can you do when you live in a demonic shoe? Alright. Camellia, my friend, it has been so long since we last spent time together, wouldn't you agree? We haven't even gone for a stroll. I have missed your company. Camellia's eyes have an unnatural sheen to them, and her shallow breaths emerge from her throat in a fierce staccato. I take you on missions with me. Isn't that enough? Are you alright? Yes. No. Wets her lips and harshly accepts. I'm quite well. But there is a way to improve my well-being 100-fold. Her spirits are probably trying to make her kill us. That's what I think. All right. Where do you want to go together? I'm pleased you understand me. No one understands me better than you. She bares her teeth in a predatory smile. Yep. She wants to fuck us. As in, fuck us over. Probably in the middle of having some fun time, she'd be like, Dagger! Ah! Suck your blood out somehow with whatever the ritual she is when she does it for her spirits. I would like to suggest a little adventure. Take me to the brothel. Are you serious? I told you she wanted fun time. Are you serious? Have I ever given you cause to doubt my seriousness? My request is not as simple as it may first appear. A faraway look appears in her eyes. Mariah is demanding blood. Her whispers are growing ever more insistent, becoming overwhelming, muddling my thoughts, stopping me from thinking about anything else. We need to help her, LitlClutch, and I know how. In the 10,000 Delights, there is a special service. It is only offered to those who already know of its existence. Deep below the brothel, there is a place where there is no limit. Do you understand? She wets her dry lips. What's more, this service entails making a pleasure slave of the person your heart desire above all others. I would like to seize this opportunity. All we do is fight and kill. Isn't that enough for Mariah already? How did you learn of this? Camellia sighs and begins to explain, like she's explaining a simple truth to her child. To feed Mariah's blood, I must perform a particular ritual. Select a victim, cut him open from neck to navel, and wait for the life to leave his body. Then I lower Mariah's amulet into the still warm flesh, and then take a piece of that flesh inside myself. You already know how it works. Actually, I didn't know exactly how it works. We caught you mid-act, I guess. I don't know if it was like mid-O-face as she was swallowing the bit of flesh, but I didn't realize she was swallowing a piece. Well, at least we know whether she spits or not. She does not spit. That would be unladylike. Also, it wouldn't satisfy the ritual. So she definitely swallows. Alright. You allowed me to feed Mariah and Dresden, so why stop now? We're not even in your lands any longer. What difference does the death of one unknown pleasure slave make when the fate of all Galorian might depend on that death? Perception check pass. Hold on, shouldn't Mariah be the one to select the victim? In the brothel, she'll just have to accept whoever we're given. And anyway, why does a spirit from Galorian need the blood of someone from the abyss? Camelia's answer does not come immediate. You see, Reina, the abyss has completely addled my little Mariah's mind. Now she simply craves blood, any blood, from whatever source, even from someone not of Galorian. The brothel promises to turn the slave into whomever we wish. We shall do this and offer Mariah a choice. I don't like your tone. You're very well informed. How did you learn about them? Let's just say I made inquiries? I want to help cure Camellia of this evil compulsion, but I'd also like to help Mariah or whatever. Mariah. If we could help Mariah. Actually, Mariah is probably better with the E there, right? It probably is Mariah. Either way, if we can help Mariah, like that would be great. I want to get her away from being evil. You know what? I know I'm doing a blind run, but Wrath of Righteous. Wrath of Righteous. Okay, Wrath of the Righteous. Here we go. Can you cure Camellia of her evil? You cannot truly cure her of her evil nature or redeem her. Boo. Apparently there's no good ending for her. Boy. So apparently it's murder all the way down. I don't want to read much because I don't want everything spoiled, right? It says we can't save her, and if you follow her, it'll be more and more murder. I don't know if I want her evil. She is my biggest healer. Like, she's a big part of our main party. I do not want to lose her. Oh, man. You know what, guys? I'm really tempted to just be like, fine. If it's going to be murder all the way down, I don't want to lose Camellia. I don't like your tone. I don't like your tone, Camellia. Forgive me, my friend. Only it seemed that my request was quite easy to understand, but you... Forgive me. Yeah, don't talk down to me. I'll treat you as an equal. Even though you're getting a lot of power from me, but hey, you know, I'll treat you as an equal. You're my friend. Fine. You know what? We were okay with her doing the ritual before, and we covered it up. I still don't get why, like, why does it have to be this ritual? I don't know. Something about this is bugging me. I feel like she's lying to us about the amulet somehow. Oh, my friend, I'm ever so pleased to hear that. I knew I could rely on you. Can't believe I'm going through with it. Alright. The errand is complete. Oh, journal, not character. What is your heart's desire? Camilla has invited the commander on an unusual excursion to the 10,000 Delights brothel, the place where every desire, even unspeakable ones, can be satisfied. You know, it's a good thing we have a bit of an in with the... We have a bit of an in with the proprietor of the place, right? She feels she owes us. All right. He does not need that. He's good. These were just for decoration for him. He doesn't get gazes. But what he can have... Ohm. Yeah. I think that looks better for him, too. And this actually helps him a bit. All right. Con man's ring can now be taken off. Why is it saying we got a conflict? Plus 10 bonus of competence on trickery and skills. Does this... This armor check penalty of magic armor is lessened by 1 compared to ordinary armor of its type. So it's got no armor check penalty. I don't know why it would be, like the glasses would be in effect. The glasses don't affect armor class. That's weird. But his trickery is now 39. He finally has more trickery than Camellia, I bet. Yep, barely. She's got 37. Mind you, her dex is down right now. So 38. So with a plus 10, he just catches up? Really? Competence from courtier? Oh, she gets the devil imp thing gives her a plus 2. That's right. Let's search up where are my... There it is. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Not better than what she's got. She's got witch's corset on. 3 more with that, so we'll leave that on. She's only wearing the corset of dire witchcraft for the increased savings, plus 2 to the DCs of her witch's spells. All right. Plus 4 morale bonus against confusion and fear. If the wearer fails a saving throw against them, gets the plus 2 for the end of combat. Okay. This ring grants the wearer a plus 1 luck bonus on all saving throws against fire-based. It's not very good when I can just be like, evasion. So I don't think he gets evasion from his class, right? Abilities. Traits and feats. Okay. He's a hermit? He can track? Just gonna level shifter adds half for their class bonus as a lower nature check. Woodland Grace. Ignores movement penalties caused by difficult terrain. Is immune to entangled condition. Gains plus 2 bonus AC against attacks of opportunity. Cool. Is the charge only insult, affliction, coup de grace, griffin shaped, demoralized charge, shifted, blah 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 blah. Where would that? Oh, that's the deity. Where would evasion normally show up? Is what I'm wondering. Evasion normally shows up here. So she's got evasion and improved evasion. And if we go to Woljif, he does not have it yet. So giving him... Oh, wait. Never mind. Evasion. Here we go. A character can avoid even magical and unusual attacks with great agility. If the character makes a successful reflex saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage on a successful save, instead takes none. A helpless character does not gain the benefit. So he does have evasion. Okay. He doesn't look... He doesn't have an improved evasion. Free action become invisible greater. Remain so for a number of rounds per day equal to the level. That's pretty handy too, actually. I have not been doing that nearly enough. Alright. First things first. We got something new for you, my dear. Instead of this eye for an eye, we got a new bow for you. No, where is it? Life Deliverer? +4 Undead Bane Light Crossbow allows wielders to cast healing spells as though they have the reach feat. Alright. +18, +13 instead of 17 and 12. So that's already better. 10 to 17 instead of 10 to 15. So eye for an eye is not what we're doing for her. Alright. And I think she already had the... Yeah, she already had the reach thing for her spells. The amount of hit points it now restores depends entirely on caster level and disregards any limits. So I think it's still worth it. I don't know if it like gives it even more reach. Probably doesn't. All right. Armor +5. She's a 4, so we can give her another armor class. And most importantly, we got her the blackened rags. Ooh, it doesn't change the look that much. Goes up to the neck. Gives her a regalness though with the turtleneck style there. But this gives her a +10 competence on Knowledge Arcana and also increases the DC of spells from which spells list and hexes by 1. So, you know, there's that. She's also got Icy Protector. The wearer of it gets cold resistance 10. If it also has Ice Plant Hex, gains +2 to natural armor bonus. What she does. See, Icy Protector +2, Ice Plant +2. Alright. She's not able to wear actual armor, so that's a good thing for her, I think. Can't afford to lose 6 con. That's more for a lich. No, Reggie. I got Reggie a new armor, so instead of having a 34... goes down to 33. What? +4 half plate grants the wearer a +5 bonus on reflex saving throws. In addition, whenever the wearer makes a successful reflex saving throw against an attack, they normally deals half. On a successful save, they instead take no damage, as if they had evasion. So that's good. I thought his thing... Size 1, Dex 4, Ring of Protection, and then 8 from the flowing half plate. 4 from the flowing... So 12 from the flowing half plate. Where's the other one he had on? He had the full plate? Five from Dex. And this gives what? 4 from Dex? Okay. I see what it is. The other one allows normally a 1, so his skill gets it up to another 4, which is a 5. The flowing half plate. I think it's still worth. I think it might still be worth it for that. The evasion. And a +5 on reflex saves, right? Like normally you don't have a 15. Now he's got a 20. I think it's still worth it. Plus, look how awesome that looks on him, eh? The red shoulder, and then it's got like the demonic face.
I am Darth Helmet. Ha ha ha.
Mystic Grace. This +3 leather armor is made from very light, increasing max dex by 1, decreasing arcane spell failure chances by 10, +2 bonus on cast level, made to overcome spell resistance. Yeah, he can't wear. I wish we could get him to wear that. It would be totally worth it. +2 caster level checks made to overcome spell resistances. Plus, it's also 2 more armor than what he currently has. Even though I normally cast the mage armor on him. Quarterstaff of the War Mage. This +3 quarterstaff adds 2 to the DC for all saving throws against spells the wielder casts. Also grants the wielder +4 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. And a +5 competence to use magic device checks. Boom. How come it's comparing it to like everything now? Okay, this one because of the use magic device, but he's only got the gloves on for the +4 to range touch. That +5, sorry, that +4 to the spell penetration? He's already got a 26. That puts him to like, does that count the staff, I wonder? We go back to the spell book. Yeah, 22. So he's a 26 with the staff. Man. Spell penetration is a big deal. Like usually I like the Edge of Force because it's a +1 or +2 to all dices when you use a force descriptor spell, such as Magic Missile. Now I'm questioning things. 5 and a 7, that's a 12 AC. +2 bonus on caster level checks made to spells. What's the Rusha Chalet? She's got what? A 7 and 6? That's definitely better. Five and 7 instead of 6 and 7, so it's 1 less armor class. Do we got to bring a +3 yet? I thought we had one. There we go. Oh, she's at 29. Or dex. We could give her a dex con or strength dex belt. (10 to 17 versus 9 to 16. That's just 1 extra damage. +4 charisma. Bracers of lesser archery. Oh, the blue goes with her. I like that look. It goes so well with her hair and the silver that like it makes it look like it's part of the hat. Doesn't do anything for her, but you know, who cares? Until we get glasses that can do something for her, we can use it. All right, she's got the prismatic ring and a ring of protection +3. She's got the twisted temptation. Increases the DC saving throw of all enchantment spells wear by 2. In addition, whenever the wearer affects an enemy with a spell for a first time, that enemy suffers -2 penalty on will. 3 rounds. Book 5, okay. 23, 18, 13 instead of what, 30s? It's the scimitar when she gets what, 4 attacks? +2 Thundering Keen. Scimitar grants the wielder +1 bonus caster level when casting Transmutation. I was thinking maybe if we're going to have a Scimitar as a backup. Three, 18, 13, 8. 25, 20, 15, 10. Definitely better. Case of emergency, she's got a better scimitar now. +3 composite longbow. Okay, she's got a normal +3 composite longbow. What if we gave her the eye for the eye? The enemy whenever the +3 composite short bow lands a hit on an enemy, the enemy suffers an additional D12 piercing damage. Oh, but it's a short bow instead of a longbow. She's definitely longbow focused. Yeah. Yeah, 4 times crit at 19 to 20. This is 3 times crit on a 20. It's too bad that she's a longbow instead of a short bow user. It would have been a good one because it's an extra D12 per shot, right? So this is actually a D6 plus 3, or a D6 plus 3 plus whatever else, plus a D12. And it doesn't seem to list that D12 on here. Extra D12 adds up quite a bit, actually. Alright. The Unholy Longsword needs to be sold. Sigh of Ghostly Pathways. Can't believe the Sigh of Ghostly Pathways doesn't have the ghost touch thing. What's he wearing? Midnight Ring. This ring grants the wearer +2 enchantment bonus to Dex ability score. Their attacks against lycanthropes gain +2. Bonus on attack rolls. Once per day, the wearer of the ring can apply the effect of the haste spell to themselves for 5 rounds. Alright. He probably has evasion anyway. Z. Nope. Oddly enough, he does not get it. You could give him a ring of evasion. The wearer gets +2 bonus to their armor class and saving throws against all attacks made by the chosen enemy until the wearer chooses another. I certainly don't have evasion. Shared minds with my animal. I like the idea of picking a target and having more armor class against them. But I did take that from Reggie. So I could go evasion. And then Reggie can have his ring back. There it is. Mind you, Reggie's armor class has come up since then. But when I first gave him that ring, it was back when he only had, like, he was like behind everyone else's armor class by a little bit. And now he's like right with everybody else. Alright, sack discharge, weakening torture. Whenever the wearer of this helmet lands a hit with a melee weapon, the target must fortitude save DC 25 or suffer bleed damage equal to the strength for D4 rounds. It doesn't stack with itself, but stacks with other bleed. We could give it to somebody with like really high strength, like myself or Griffin Boy, because his Griffin was huge, right? If we do that, he loses the Ring of Protection. Oh, man. Ooh. Mantle of Night. I was thinking maybe the Mystic Grace, but Mystic Grace is more for spellcasters. +3 the other grants skill on leather checks, becomes blurred. No, I think we're good with him. +3 enchantment bone armor class, armor check penalty of magic lessened by 1. I don't know why the glasses would interact with that at all. Those are the same use magic device. All right, you know what? He's got it. I guess I gotta remember if we need to really get 3 spells, swap over to his staff. All right.
Forwards.
Did we have anything else to do in the Nexus? I know we got 2 things to do in the tavern. Nothing new to talk to him about. Nothing new for her. All right, let's go rest up. I'm surprised we didn't appear here rather than up there. I think the reason we appeared up there, though, was that whole thing with Camellia. Oh, we also brought those pleasure slaves. Horrible. This is not a place. These are some filthy caves. Staying here is so disgusting. I want to go back to Daddy DeYoung's house. Which one's DeYoung's house? Perhaps we can take it over. Yep. It would be interesting to know what you did before joining the Hell Knights. One does not make such a decision apropos of nothing.
Made a great many decisions. Shut up in your mansion. Then did you, girl?
Melia apparently touched a nerve with our little friend.
We march ahead.
All right. We can go back to the battle area. Question is, do we bring Woljif or do we bring
Our path leads on.
Sela? Like, Sela's actually proven pretty good. We also have to have her for that. We got quests for so many people. We need to do one with Greybor. We got one for Social. We got her. We got Ember wanting to go to meet Nocticula. Woljif and well, not Woljif, sorry. Lan and Wenduwag both have a quest here too. And now Camellia wants us to go to the brothel. Alright. We'll go to the Bad Luck Tavern. There's 2 quests there. We got Mercy and Fearless Flirt. We can then do the 10,000 Delights for What is your heart's desire in experiencing the bliss? I don't think we need to do experiencing the bliss. That's the one for the battle bliss. Prisoners of the Abyss. Okay, let's start with the Bad Luck Tavern. The Fearless Flirt and the Red Masked Person. I think it's a red masked woman, if I remember correctly. She's causing us trouble. We're going to go in there and then we're going to be like, well, probably more stabby, but you get the point. We're just going to smash that mask until she's not a threat to anything ever again. Also, before we forget, let's see what spells people are suffering from. Okay, first. We're going to have to cast our enchantments after all. Okay, some of them... Protection from arrows and her blur is still good. Some of them are still lasting from the 24 hours thing. But some of those have stopped working. Alright, everyone's better. Why does it keep rearranging? I tried to move him, and it always ends up moving Camellia too. I don't know why.
Who, me?
Right. He still has blur. His magic armor and shield are still good. His expedition retreat is still good. Protection from arrows. His angelic aspect. The resist fire is still there. I guess we can give protection from acid on top of the fire.
My tail is restless.
Okay. We'll make everybody see invisible, even though they should have still have true seeing. So we got resist fire. Electricity might be a good one. I don't know if we're going to be coming up against any electricity. We did get hit with chain lightning though. Screw it. We'll do electricity. We can always have her do the acid. Resist energy. Hers won't last as long as the downside. It'll just be 10 minutes. I forgot that. I'll be honest, I totally forgot hers suck.
Something wrong?
One round per level gets us what? A couple minutes, not quite 5 minutes yet. So, okay. Do I still have blur? So I'm no longer blurred. He's still blurred though. Wenduag is blurred. So I'm going to blur myself. Maybe Camellia? Myself and Camellia? Yeah. Let's go blur. Camellia? Gives her a day of being blurred. Okay, I'm blurred and she's blurred. We're good there. Mirror image. until they're taken off. He's now got for a day of mirrored images. See, vitals is also 1 round per minute, so it'd be what? Minute and a half right now, and we have to get to 5 minutes. Dang. If we could get like something that's a round per minute to have enough duration to be, I guess, 30 rounds, which is about double what we're doing. I think. All right. I think he still has his angelic grace on. Angelic aspect. Yep. Odd that the symbol down here is blue and light, while over here it's green light. Interesting. Do I need to put the greater offhand weapon thing on? Nope. It's what? Up to 5. +1 for every 4 levels. Wait, is it a +4 now? Because we're level 16, right? Edge of Force +4. We want to get a +3. We can give it to his main hand weapon as well. Gets him an extra +1. Okay. And I think that's all we need to do right now. Because greater invisibility doesn't last long enough yet. Gotta extend. Spells last twice as long. And an expensive spell lasts twice as long as normal. A spell with duration of concentration, instantaneous or permanent, is not affected by the feat. Level +1 and extended level slot. Okay, that's fine. So we do have extend meta magic. He's got reach and maximize as well. So it'd make it last 32 rounds. That's enough, isn't it? Not quite. That'd be 3.2 minutes, I think. Yeah. So we'd need to be effectively level 25 to get 5 minutes. Yeah. So we need to get a 20. We need to be at the point where it's 25 rounds per minute for him to have something last 5 minutes on a per round basis, and then it would become a daily spell. Shit. I feel like we're so close, but we're really not. We're at like 32 out of 50. Boo. I'm guessing it must be something related to mythic stuff.
Don't mind me.
I wonder if there's a way for mythic stuff to make spells, like if there's a mythic ability that makes them last longer besides just these. I think it was Argo was telling me that it is possible to get it to that point, but he might have been Argo might have been only talking about the main character, Because our mythic is much different than the other people's mythic. And we have hard to kill. You don't die until the total number of negative hit points becomes equal to or greater than twice your con score. My con is a 22, so I got to be more than negative 44. Okay. Woljif, any spells? Any new scrolls we can commit to our spell book? Yes. Mass Icy Prison. Copy. Communal Blank Mind. Copy. I think that's everything. I don't see any more of the symbols. Camellia doesn't get spells that way at all, so we can't just increase her spell list, unfortunately. Okay, Rod? What other meta magics do we got? We got Persistent? There's Persistent? Whenever creature targeted by a persistent spell is within the area, its area succeeds on saving throw against the spell, it must take another saving throw. +2. Okay, spells that do not require saving throws or resist or lessen effect persistent. I wouldn't have thought that's what persistent would do. Targeted by a persistent spell or within its area of effect, saving throw. It must make another saving throw against the effect. If a creature fails the second saving throw, it suffers the full effect. So it just gives you disadvantage on saving throws. Selective, Quicken, lesser selective, lesser reach, lesser persistent, maximize. Lesser Kineticist Rod. This rod increases the damage dealt by the Kineticist's simple energy blast by a d6 and physical blast by d6 +1. Composite energy blasts instead deal an additional 2d6, while composite physical blasts deal 2d6 +2. Selective, extend, reach, quicken, and empower. All variable numeric effects of an empowered spell are increased by half, including bonus to rolls. And opposed rolls are not affected, nor are spells without random variables. +2, an empowered spell uses up a spell slot 2 levels higher than the spell thing, causing them to deal more damage. So I'm guessing empower is just a weaker maximize? All variable numeric effects on an empowered spell are increased by half. So you just do half again what you would have, right? So instead of like 4d6 becomes 6d6? Whereas maximize, where is that one? Maximize just does full damage, I think. All variable numeric effects are maximized and opposed, yeah, but it's a +3. So yeah, empower is just a weaker maximize. Good to know. All right. Oh, we got those books, don't we? Like the stat books. Know thy enemy. Spell the thief of names. Maybe it doesn't show. They don't show up here. Ah, I bet that's these two here. Manual of Bodily Health +2. And Manual of Quickness of Action. So +2 Dex, +2 Con. Powerful magic effect. Anyone that reads the book permanently gains 2 to their Con or 2 to their Dex. Okay. I'm tempted to give Wendewag the Dex. As for the Con, because Con's already really good. Still tempted to give it to him. He's in the front line. Having another 16 hit points from his levels would be kind of handy. But Land does have low hit points. There we go. She's becoming a big power, like, damage dealer for us, especially with having the undeniable truth garment and unspeakable truth robe, right? Like, she permanently true-sighted. So. Can't believe I just did that. Oh boy.
I will guide us.
All right, let's go find the masked person. It's not Malira, is it? Oh, there's Red Mask here. Good, good, good. Okay, there's the Red Mask who sent assassins at us. But I wanted to talk to the flirt guy first. Oh, is that them there? Is it Jessica? What's the flirt's name again? Fearless Flirt. Why is this young man relentlessly seeking out dates with the ugliest of Alushanira's denizens? It would be interesting to find. Maybe it's not that guy. Geocut. The young man shifts through a pile of paper. Yeah, it is this guy. Okay. Pile of paper scattered across the table in front of him. He jots down more notes excitedly, pausing occasionally to take a sip of the nondescript liquid in his mug. As you approach, he looks up from his works and gives you a cheerful smile. Hello, my name's Geocut. I am a wandering bard, researcher, and a scientist. I study both the natural and the unnatural. How can I be of assistance? Who are you? What do you mean, who? I told you. Perhaps I was speaking too quickly. Just a moment. He puts a glove puppet dragon on his hand and ventriloquizes it in a deep, booming voice.
Geocut, a wandering bard. I am a famous on 3 planes and banned on 4. If you want an autograph, get in line.
Why do you use a dragon puppet? Ah, this? The young man holds up his crudely sewn glove puppet. The dragon glares at you with its button eyes. This is for my performances and for everyday use, too. It's always useful to have a dragon in your pocket. Yeah, my dragon in my pocket walks with me. Too big to fit in a pocket. He's right. Hey, he's right, you know. Dragons do make everything better. What are you writing? Oh, I'm compiling my notes into a book. It will cause a sensation once it's published. I've been on so many horrible dates. But horrible dates make for great stories. The young man shakes his notebook triumphantly. I've documented them all. I've defeated all kinds of demons, from abracadandaloos and dretches to glabrezu and baylors. I'm publishing a complete guide to dating in the abyss. Just you wait. My book will be the subject of conversation on every plane. Dates with demons? Don't get the wrong idea. I don't do this because I was desperate for dating partners. I've been conducting research for my book. Can I look through your notes? Of course. Good luck trying to read my handwriting, though. His hands hands you the notebook. He holds up his gloved puppet dragon and ventriloquizes in a deep voice.
Rejoice, puny mortal. You are about to read the first draft of my future interplanar bestseller. Bah.
It isn't easy to decipher the bard's handwriting, but you quickly realize that his notes are long, rambling discourses about all sorts of strange topics, from advice on how to take an abracadandaloo to an art exhibit, to practical suggestions for properly rubbing a Vavakia's snout. He also recommends that you take Brimoraks to restaurants with spicy cuisine, and Omoxes to mud spa resorts. It is certainly an unusual collection of romantic hints and tips. So, well, what do you think? Brilliant, right? The young man beams at you. There's only one problem. I'm not very good at titles. A Clink Guide to Dating in the Abyss? That sounds too boring. An excellent guide? No, that's not it either. Oh, I just can't come up with anything good. Do you have any ideas? You need the title to sound authoritative. Something like Dates with Demons. An unabridged, unbridled, and untamed guide to dating in the abyss. Oh, I actually like that one. How about a guide on how to get yourself killed? I don't know how you've avoided being eaten alive, but anyone who follows your advice will be devoured in a heartbeat. Your guide's crap. A bunch of idiotic nonsense. I'm going to go with one. You need an authoritative sounding one. Something like Dates with Demons, an unabridged, unbridled, and untamed guide to dating in the abyss. Oh, yeah. Clearly impressed. He writes down your idea in a notebook. That's perfect. With a title like that, my book will sell like hotcakes. Thank you. But I must reward you for your help. What can I give you? Oh, I got an idea. He rummages through the contents of his bags for a moment and then pulls out a multicolored shirt. I don't wear things like this anymore. I've recently changed my style, but it is enchanted with some helpful spells. Take it. It might be useful. After my book is published, feel free to come back for an autograph. The bard smiles at you and returns to his work. Happy Traveler shirt. You know what he should have done? Is he should have signed to the shirt. Oops. Boom. Happy Traveler shirt. An enchanted multicolored shirt. It smells like the breeze of a distant, unknown plane, and its patterns fill your imagination with images of untraveled worlds. This shirt increases the wearer's base speed by 10. In addition, whenever the wearer travels for 50 feet or more in a round, they are affected by the greater invisibility spell for a round. What? That's actually pretty good. Alright. Whenever the wearer is... Okay, this shirt grants the wearer +2 enchantment bonus to con, a +4 saving throw against fire, and +4 competence bonus on lore nature checks. Does it count when my horse is the one that moves the distance? I think to put it on her, she would lose the +2 to the DC throw of her hexes. But I was thinking she could use the movement. What does Lan wear right now? He's got the robes that give him +1 if he's mage armored. Because I do cast mage armor on him quite a bit. If we give him the shirt, speed of 90. The dude can move. Although I don't normally move more than like 5 feet for him in a round. Immunity to nauseated. +3 bonus on saving throws against acid. The wearer of this robe gains immunity to critical hits, suffers a -6 to con. Whenever the wearer's health is below 50, each attack against the wearer has a chance to reflect damage. Dealt damage. The enemy must pass a reflex saving throw DC 24, suffer the same attack. Okay, or suffer the attack. I was thinking of giving him the lower nature thing. Like he's already got a really good lower nature, but it'd make it even better. Like I get a 21. Amelia has a 23. Wendewag's 28. Land's a 21. He's a 36. I'd pump him up to 40. And then I could be wearing that shirt that could potentially make me go invisible. When my horse... And my horse moves me a lot, right? That's gotta count. Right? I would hope. The downside is I lose 2 con. Mind you, my con's still +5, so it's not bad. He's got Constitution upped by the belt, a mighty Constitution. Let's see, he gets the... His strength boosted by the bracers of the boar. His dex boosted by the cat's boots. And his con's boosted by the belt. It would free up his belt to be something else, but it'd still be 2 less con than he's currently wearing. I don't know. It would give Land some more hit points. Oh wait, bodily manual health. Looks better. That outfit looks better than what he was wearing. And it does give him more. It gets him almost to 200. Nature's a 24 now. I don't know. What other belts do we currently have? Lynn family belt. Got strength, dex, and con. They only ever affect strength, dex, con. Have we? Didn't we? Wait. I thought we saw a belt that did something other than strength, dex, and con. Or was it that we could buy? Oh, it's the lizard tail, I think. I think the lizard tail was a belt. Okay, this is what? +4 to both strength and dex. +2 dex con. 3 + 2 might. Or no, strength con. 4 strength. 4 dex. No dex con. Okay. Alright, well. I think we might have to look at maybe getting that other belt. It would be 2 lower con than he's got now, but frees up to get something else magical on him. Plus, I'm not sure I want to remove that on the brink of death thing. Although reflex 24 is pretty easy. All right, and now
Forwards.
Red mask.
the woman in the red mask grimly examines the cloudy glass and it's equally cloudy contents. She doesn't seem to notice you, but when the silence drags on, she grinds.
Get lost. I'm not looking for drinking companions.
Who are you? Sneering, the masked woman hisses through clenched teeth. It's none of your business. I'm Red Mask, and that should be enough for you. Okay, well, why did you send assassins after LitlClutch? The woman smiles bitterly and removes her mask, revealing the unmistakable feature of an Azamar. But what once was surely a beautiful face has been disfigured by terrible scars. Someone must have flayed her, carving away entire portions of her skin. That wretch deserves the worst death imaginable. When the demons abducted and enslaved me, LitlClutch bought me, and my fellow captives. Thought myself saved, but I was wrong. The worst was yet to come. I was right about him. Vindication! The things he does to us, I cannot describe them. Destroyed our body and our soul. His sick mind's full of filthy, perverse desires, and he etched them out on us. It was a miracle I managed to escape. I could have left the abyss, but it feels as if LitlClutch has sown the seeds of his madness in my soul. I refuse to spread his sickness to other planes, happier places. Let his evil perish here in the abyss, utterly and without trace. The hand's voice trembles with barely concealed rage.
She does not lie. Her heart aches with a desire for retribution. LitlClutch is a liar and a traitor and must answer for his misdeed, champion. We must go back and see that he faces justice for his crimes.
A murderous lunatic hiding behind a facade of generous and self-righteous virtue. How trite. Look who's saying that! Oh, what a fucking hypocrite. Oh, Camellia. She's a hoot sometimes. Vengeance is sacred. I'll help you settle the score. Alright. Why is LitlClutch doing this? Because he's a madman, a blood-soaked lunatic draped in the raiment of a holy savior, a psychopath, filthy deviant whose sick desires can only be sated by the suffering of his victims. Wow. That seems a little extreme. Probably accurate, though. What happened to you after you escaped? I have walked the path of vengeance since then. Calistria, patron goddess of all who have been wronged, has shown me I must dedicate myself to this path. I am the retribution that stalks villains in the night, paints the darkness red with their blood, and makes the streets ring with their pitiful screams as I end their miserable lives. LitlClutch deserves a fitting punishment. I'll help you. Or, vengeance is sacred. I'll help you settle the score. I'm doing it because it's chaotic, and we need more chaos in me. Gotta make our dragon happy, after all. Then go to his home and repay the man for his many sins. I'll be waiting for you there. I will fall upon that deviant like the blade of vengeance itself. Together, we will ensure that he pays for his crimes with his life. The hand's voice is pensive and sorrowful.
I weep for her. I see how open and pure her heart once was, a shiny beacon of kindness and mercy. But the pain and torment that befell her made her cruel. Anger burns within her, and she no longer knows what is good and what is not. I cannot and will not judge her. I mourn the innocence that has been lost.
We could go to the Battle Bliss. Trying to remember where the guy's house was. Was it in the lower part or the mid part? I think it was in the middle city, wasn't it? This will take us to the middle city. Plus, then we can get Camellia's sexcapade out of the way.
We march ahead.
Eric's. My favorite guest. Welcome to the 10,000 Delights. My friend Camellia would like to avail herself of your brothel's special services. Camellia lowers her voice so that only you and Herrick can hear. The ones that are offered in the deepest levels of the brothel. The ones where a purchased slave takes the form of whoever my heart desires. Where everything is possible. She speaks the last words in a whisper. Ah, Camellia, I've heard about you. Have you finally decided to have a slave transformed for you? We'll extract the image from your subconscious and recreate it in every detail. You'll not regret this. This pleasure is well worth the price of 10,000 gold. You will see this for yourself. Camellia winces and glances at you. I was promised no one would mention my previous visits. Then again, I don't know why I expected demons to be true to their word. Explains why she knew about it, right? She's been here before. Camellia, you've been here before. Why would she lie to me? Like, yes, she lies a lot, but... That's it. I'm done. I refuse to take part in this. No. Who are they? Where are they from? Who are we gonna kill? Alright. Oh. We are at the ads, so we're going to take a moment. I'm going to go refill my water. I'll be right back. I don't want anybody to miss the story bit. It seems like a pretty integral bit. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, everybody. The ad break is over. Shall we continue? Now that Bezos has gotten his dues. All right, Camellia, you've been here before. She sighs and casts a sidelong look at the smiling Horrocks. Yes, I have, several times. I visited while our party was resting. I killed several pleasure slaves, but the deaths gave me neither Mariah nor me any real relief. So I thought it would be good for me to come here with you. If I perform the ritual while you're watching, I hope that Mariah will accept the sacrifice. I think we just caught her in her lie. See, okay, wait a minute. Have you finally decided to have a slave transform? Oh, I get it. So she's been killing them without transforming them so far, right? I've killed several pleasure slaves, but their deaths gave neither Mariah nor I any real relief. I thought it would be good for me to come here with you. If I perform the ritual while you're watching, I hope that Mariah will accept the sacrifice. I think, yeah, like this. Seems like that's her making up a lie on the spot, doesn't it? It's just that sacrifice back in Dresden when you learned my secret. She stutters, searching for the right words for a long moment. I believe Mariah likes you, my friend. I believe that she will be more willing to accept the sacrifice if you witness it. Tonight, I shall pay for an additional service to the victim. So the victim will take on the form Mariah wants. I am certain she will be pleased. We should make Camellia pay. See, now, I figured she hadn't done it yet. I didn't realize that every time we rest there, she comes over to the... Like every time we go to the base and rest up, she's like, you know what? Let's go kill a pleasure slave. That's horrible. I don't know. I don't really want to do evil deeds myself. But I do want to help Camellia as much as I can. Will we really be allowed to kill the slave? Of course. It is included in the cost of service. Besides, such slaves are cheap, as their lifespan is so short. Eric frowns. However, for an additional fee of 5,000 gold, I can replace an ordinary slave with a homunculus, a soulless creature made of flesh. We keep a few here for special occasions. A homunculus? I don't like that idea, my friend. I've heard they are hard to distinguish from real people, but I do not want to deceive Mariah. You're okay with it changing shape? She has no problem changing the form to be that of her desire. That deception's okay. But to use a homunculus... 5,000 more. So 15,000 gold. And she kills a homunculus instead. I've heard they are hard to distinguish from real people, but I do not want to deceive Mariah. I kind of want to be like, if we use the homunculus, I'll pay. Otherwise, you should pay. Purses her lips and shakes her head. Well, if you insist, let it be a homunculus. I just hope Mariah won't spot the difference. Eric seeks the money and smiles seductively. Excellent choice, Camellia. Here's the key to the back room. Your homunculus awaits for you there, and the guys your heart secretly longs for. Enjoy. What's in here? At first, you don't understand what's happening in the room. All you can make out is the gloom, writhing, snarling, squelching tangle of bodies, but your eyes slowly adjust to the dim light. You notice that the body trying to break free of the claws does not belong to a demon. You cannot see the face pressed against the demon's stomach, the demon's whose tongue is lolling in ecstasy. A wall of naked backs prevents you from making sense of what's happening, but you get the feeling that you know this person. What? Grown Abasu, the demon standing with its back to you, turns around and freezes. His claws break the skin on the unknown mortal's thigh. Rivulets of blood trickle to the floor, but there's no screams of pain. Sensing a lull in proceedings, the victim raises their head and you finally see their face. Your face. Oh, so they're paying to have it be us. The demons have a hard-on for us in more than one way than I thought. I thought the hard-on was just to kill us. Now it's apparently just to enjoy us. There is no more expression, no more emotion on the face. The features are slightly off, like in a portrait painted from memory. The demon opens his mouth and one movement of its powerful claws rips the face from its skull, leaving behind a bloody mass of gaping holes. Then the demon turns to you.
What? Have they sent a new commander? Good, 'cause this one's done. Come on in, homunculus.
Silently turn around and leave. Been getting off on thoughts of the commander, have you? That means you owe me. Leave their money and valuables and get out of my sight before I count to 3. 1. That's an easy skill check. I don't want to necessarily cause trouble for Herrick's.
The commander! It's a real commander! Run!
Let's just kick the shit out of her.
You don't get it. If anyone's getting the shit kicked out of them, it'll be us! She won't even break a sweat! Run!
We're getting a reputation.
Our path leads on.
They leave me the money I demanded. I'm surprised it's not the kitsune form. Because I'm truly a kitsune. Oh. I don't think they left us their money.
I will guide us.
And inside here, I don't get to have my horse.
Without a doubt.
Is a slave just standing there? You're not gonna... I need to get out of here. 37 gold, 2 silver equals a copper, studded leather, potion of resist gold times 2.
Forwards.
Ooh, what's this? 20 gold, 2 scrolls of burning hand, 2 silver rings, potion of box skin, 2 scrolls of remove disease, and 5 pirate brooches, and a belt of incredible dex. Plus 2 though. Excuse me. Not very incredible at this point. Why did the slave want to run away? We're not going to do anything to slaves. Unless she saw Camellia and was like, oh fuck. Camellia reaches the door, but handle, but immediately jerks her hand back. We're in the right place. Yes? It's behind the door. I'll see if it trembles from either anticipation or nerves. Are you nervous? It appears so. See the lips twitch into a smile before settling into a pensive frown again. I did not expect your presence to have this effect on me. That's a good sign. Shall we? I'm ready. She adds more quality to herself. I'm ready. Greetings, mistress. I am at your disposal. Is that her dad? Papa? She wants to kill her dad? The eyes of the monkulus, which bear a striking resemblance to Horgus, look at you with calm indifference. His corpulent, short body is an exact copy of Horgus Worm, as you remember him. Camellia recoils as if from a blow and sways on her feet. She grips her amulet in her left hand, her knuckles turning white. This can't be. It can't be you. Why? How did this happen? Could Horrocks have lied to me? No. Why would she? Is this some kind of joke? What if it isn't? What if this is what my heart desires? Do you want to sacrifice Horgus? I don't know. I don't understand. She wiped away drops of sweat from her brow. I swear to you that I never wanted to kill my father. Never thought that's what I wanted. I never thought that Mariah would crave his blood. Notice that at the last moment, she changes it from I to Mariah. My father raised me, cared for me, sheltered me. He wiped away my tears when I was sad. Listened to me rage when I hated everyone around me. He was the only person who helped me come to terms with my secret predilections. I respect him. I love him. Brings the amulet to her clenched fist to her lips. Why would Mariah? Why am I seeing him here now in front of me? Is it just going to repeat everything? No. Just Horgus. Who are you?
I'll be whoever Mistress wants me to be.
Calm down, Camellia. We need to decide what we're going to do with that thing. Camellia stares off into space for a few moments, but then shakes her head and looks at you. We shall do what we came here to do. What other choice do we have? You decided. I won't stand in your way. This is going to culminate with her killing her dad, isn't it? Like, I heard it was murder all the way down, but I didn't expect Horgus. Like, she seemed to actually care for her dad. What the bloody hell? Sorry. Just checking on the Steam overlay. I just noticed it's not streaming to Steam, and normally it should be. Oh, there's a clock option? Huh. Oh, we could use that to set timers? Oh, that could come in handy with doing, like, events where people donate bits to play a game or something. Or channel points, maybe. I don't want guides. Decisions, DLC, recording screenshots. Friends, web browsing, controller settings, game recording. Broadcast. Why is it not broadcasting? Because it should be broadcasting. That's the weird thing. Like, it's always been set up that whenever it would broadcast. And it was broadcasting the games the other night. Or yesterday, just fine. So I apologize for the little detour. Waiting for the LitlClutch broadcast to start. Okay, close that off. Okay. I think it's working now. Wonder, is there a way to pop out the chat? Maybe not. Oh, I know. Where is it? Over here, copy. That. There. Gave a title to the broadcast now. There we go. All right. Hopefully that's working. All right. I won't stand in your way with whatever you decide. The sense of Amadeus Herald speaks louder than any words. Camellia's wets her suddenly dry lips. Her left hand grips the bone amulet tightly. A sharpened dagger gleams dully in her right hand. Watch closely, my friend. I want you to see. I don't want you to miss even the smallest detail. I shall take my time so you may better observe. Once I'm finished, I shall eat a piece of the sacrifice's flesh. What will it be today? Kidney or heart? Or perhaps a morsel of spleen? It's always so difficult to choose. Yeah. This is not for her spirit. This is totally for her. The blood feels so warm in my hands. Such a little cut, but so much blood. But just a moment. Once I reach the heart, we shall see a veritable fountain. I'm not opposed to getting a little wet today. How about you? It's taken an awful long time to die. That was intriguing. I need to think. Okay. I feel kind of dirty. Okay, I'm a little surprised. It seemed before that the ritual kind of entailed like a sexual aspect to it. I'm glad it didn't with her dad. Because that's getting a little too messed up. But like, before it seemed like she was always luring people with like the promise of sex, and then in mid throes of passion, she'd, you know, so weird. Oh, not that journal. Gotta go take vengeance on LitlClutch. A fun adventure unexpectedly turned into something rather more profound. The commander should speak to Camellia somewhere private and learn how she feels about what occurred. So next time we're back at the base. Okay. Let's go talk to that guy that tried to get us to rescue slaves for him. I knew that. I knew it was untrustworthy. No. Here we go. Oh, and now that we got my horsey back, let's saddle up. Oh. Weirdness with the mirror images right now. No, wait, wasn't there? Oh no, this is one where we have to get something to put in there, and we don't have it yet.
Without a doubt.
Let's go in LitlClutch's home. Tried to use us and trick us. And he just cast a bunch of spells on himself. Did you see that? Looking even paler than before, LitlClutch greets you in a trembling voice. Did you stop her? Is the red mask still a threat? I know everything about you and your highly unusual tastes. It is not my fault. I did not want this weakness. But it gnaws at me from the inside. I know what I'm doing is wrong. But there is nothing I can do to stop myself, I swear. I was kind to those girls the rest of the time. It was I who saved them. You made a mistake, LitlClutch. You let yourself get caught. That is why you deserve no mercy. He's just like her. And she's like, well, your problem is you got caught, bitch, so I'm going to kill you. The time has come. You'll answer for your crimes. Boom! Red mask. With a show of impeccable timing, Red Mask drops from the rafters looking like the remorseless spirit of vengeance incarnate. Landing in front of them, ashen-faced LitlClutch, and in a harsh, demanding voice proclaims, "The hour of retribution's at hand, scum! You'll pay for each and every one of your crimes." No! Don't touch me! No!
May evil never go unpunished.
Now we gotta chase him down. See, this would have been a great way to, like, moment of recruitment to get Red Mask into your group. Oh, God.
We march ahead.
He's gonna force the Azamars to help him, isn't he?
Our path
My little
leads on.
birds, protect me from this vermin! They've come to enslave you once again!
Defeat is not an option.
Ow! -2 strength. Okay, he's too close to death from above. What if we 5-foot step back? Death from above? Fuck yeah. Super Griffin powers! Activate! Bye-bye, LitlClutch. We did it fucking again. It's gonna be another one of these goddamn fights. Armor class of 61? Frickin' hell. Let's see. Vivisection. He's got 2 levels of Monk Vivisectionist, 18 levels of Alchemist. He's at 18. 43 frickin' dex! What? energy resistance for cold, fire, electric, and acid. He's immune to poison, death, sleep, petrified, movement impairment, channel negative energy, harm, ability score damage, drain, cold, and negative energies, even though he also has resistances. Cannot be combat maneuvered, grappled. He's immune to dominate person, dominate monster, charming smile, charm whatever, dominate animal, dominate monster, dominate person, magic missile, force strike, ice missile barrage. Effects and conditions: he cannot be slow, dominate, paralyzed, entangled, difficult trained, slowed, again. I guess slow and slowed are 2 different things. Immobilized, petrified, frightened, or shaken. He's got a plus 46 to his goddamn attack. Plus 46, plus 46, plus 41, 36, and 31. Just D4 plus 20, plus D6, D6. This is fucking ridiculous. I'm so tired of the game doing this. They're not even worth being distractions. Okay, you know what? Oh, fuck, it's too late for me to delay. Damn it. Fingers crossed we get a nat 20. Only way we can hit him. 2, 5, and 9.
Amranda Gratur.
Sternand. I think my dispel magic is an area effect though. Is it an ability? All creatures, yeah, so even our friends. So I need to be very careful with how I aim this. This game does not handle multiple elevations well when you're trying to aim stuff. I think if we aim it right there, it gets him and his friend. All right, fail. Okay, dispel. Oh, fuck. Uses radiance. Fails to dispel from red mark. Dispels from red mark. But what? Dispelled something from red mark. Doesn't say what, though. And Shield of Faith from Latverk. Got him down 2 points of AC. My horse can still go. 20, it's on a 20 though. Critical miss. Greater dispel magic target. Camellia dispels Death Ward, Shield, Heroism Greater, and Transformation. 51 AC. Okay. 1 second. If we change, we might be able to do another one with another quicken bout. With the normal quicken. Come on. Fails to dispel anything. Fucking hell. This is why I hate fights like this. Most of the time you don't get the dispels. That was a fucking greater dispel too. Difficulty of 29. We get what? 18 on our additions to it? Well, it was worth a shot. That's what, level 6? We can get our level 6 back. Wait. We could also use her ability as a free action. Okay, next round we'll do it again. Alright, so plus 34 is not going to do much when 51. I really don't want to kill the Azimars if I can avoid it. Okay, so 34. Slight chance. Nope, all in 20 still. I thought a 34 would have got us down to like hitting on 17s. But I think because these two were also on, maybe? 29s, no, I don't know. Still got fire resistance, so no point using the frickin' key power scorching ray. Fingers crossed.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Nope. Alright. Like, once we can hit him, it'll be easy. But getting him to a point where we can actually hit him is going to be tricky. And Woljif only has regular Dispel. Well, oh wait, it's a level 3. I can have him use the other Meta Magic wand, the lesser one. So that should go up to level 3, right? Yeah, swift action. Just dispelled a shit ton. Are you kidding me? A greater dispel? No. A regular dispel? Fuck yeah. If at first you don't succeed, dispel, dispel, dispel. No, it was fails. I misread it. God darn it. Yeah, he failed everything as well. See, this is why I hate these things. He gets a plus 16. So it would have been on what, like a 13 plus? I got a 10. Can't even magic missile him. That's the thing that pisses me off the most.
Cover me, all right?
Nope. I was trying not to attack them, okay? I can't help if they run past. Wait, it was there for a second. It aimed right. There we go. 5-foot step. She gets 6 attacks after all. 8, 6, 17, 16. Critical miss. 8. I think we just hit him. Red Mask dealt 57 damage after reduction. She did 46 force somehow. 1d6 minus 5. Piercing. Damage reduction 10 over silver and good. Plus 37. So she does a d6 plus 37 from a rapier. Where's this force coming from? If she dies, could we get the weapon? There we go. 36. 57. 39. So Olbrig hit him with the attack of opportunity. I hit him with an attack of opportunity for 39. I rolled an 18, apparently. Plus 40. So do I have increased chance of attack of opportunity? Base 5, 10, plus 5 from the AC bonus from Wisdom, 16 from his Dex, 3 from a Ring, 4 from Mage Armor, plus 6 from Grand, Mutagen, Dex, and Constitution? Oh, the alchemist thing. Okay, bark skin, dodge, and haste. Okay, we're going to take a 5-foot step back so we can do death from above. At the end of next turn. 62, miss. 59, miss. All right. I don't think we can do the dispel thing again with me. Oh, I could. You know what, though? I have plus 35, 30, and 20. So I'd hit on a 16 plus for my first attack. Plus, if I'm not, like, I don't want to dispel all the stuff from my friends. And I think it would. Because it just says all creatures, not enemies. I don't have selective magic. But I can make it so it's only a few, maybe. And it would be him and Woljif. I could give us pluses in that. $16 extra damage is nice. Use ability once per day. This one just every day. If foe requires much of the cavalier's concentration, the cavalier takes a -2 penalty to armor class except against attacks made by the target. I thought it also did something where my friends got. Must be thinking of another one. I thought the enemy got like a penalty or something. Okay, once per day, Cavalier can challenge a foe to combat as a swift action. The Cavalier chooses one target within sight to challenge. The Cavalier immediately attacks, deal extra damage whenever the attacks are made against the target of his challenge. This extra damage is equal to Cavalier's level. Cavalier can use the ability once per day at first level, plus 1 additional time per day for every 3 levels beyond, to a maximum of 7 times at 19. Challenging a foe requires much of the concentration, taking a -2 penalty to armor class, except against that target. The challenge remains in effect until the target is dead or unconscious, or until the combat ends. Each Cavalier's challenge also includes another effect, which is listed in the section described in the Cavalier's order. Okay, go look at the class. Wouldn't it be listed there? My horse, and my etheric link. Order of the, here we go. Order, okay. Whenever the Order of the Lion Cavalier issues a challenge, they get +1 dodge bonus to AC against attacks made by the target. This bonus increases by +1 for every 4 levels possessed. So we get an extra 4 or 5 AC. Cost us 2 except for against him, and we get 1. And then this will give us more. Okay, I think we get a bunch of bonus. Okay, at 50th level, the Order of the Lion Cavaliers can protect those around them. Allies that are adjacent to the Cavalier receive a +3 shield bonus to their AC. That's where that extra 3 armor class is coming in for all my friends. It wasn't including Lan and him weren't getting the rings benefit. It was from my being near me. I don't see anything on there for them getting the whatchamacallit, all-around defense. Whenever the wearer of this ring is 10 feet from the companion who wears the same ring, they both gain the effect. You have to be exactly 10 feet? Is it more than 10 feet? Is it less than 10 feet? That's a horrible description. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything for us, even when we stepped away. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Challenge Latvark. Had I done that to begin with, that attack of opportunity I did would have done 16 more damage. You'd be half dead already. 18-1, 18-3, 18-5, and 18. My horse had 4 attacks, and he rolled 18 every single time. Yeah. My first attack, I rolled a natural 1. Shit. Target's armor class was a 51. I get a plus 40 though. So wouldn't I have hit on like an 11 plus? The horse's next was an 18, but I guess needed a 27. My next attack, I rolled a 3. Oh, and the modifier is what we get, right? Never mind. So, attack roll 45, 18 plus 27. We're targeting a 51. Okay. I see how to read it. Okay. 38. At 3, so I need what, like a 16, right? Yeah, I needed like a 16. Had I got my horse's rolls, we would have hit him twice. Which sucks. Camellia. I don't know if there's even any point to try to dispel him more. Fails to dispel anything! Difficulty's a 29. So we needed an 11 plus and we rolled a 5 again. You know what? Let's see. Can we... it's not letting me do it. Sometimes you can get the game to let you 5-foot step into things. Alright, just go attack him.
I'll cut you wide open.
She got him! Yeah, Camellia for the win! Dazmar screams, desperately smearing tears and blood across his aristocratic face. I'm begging you, please spare me. This disgusting trait, this addiction, it makes me hate myself. No one hates me more than me. I was weak. But I swear, I'll no longer allow my weakness to harm anyone else. Please, bring me to justice if you wish, but spare me from your vengeance. Trickster path we can't do. I don't even know what the trickster path is. Do not put him to death. You should be better than him. Lawful. Not to the Asmar woman. He's yours. Deal with him as you see fit. I don't... Damn it. I don't want lawful. I've been trying to pull away from lawful. But I think it'd be wrong for me to take the kill. All he did to me was try to trick me into getting him more playthings. Which I did not fall for. I sent them to my base. Because I didn't think... I felt like I couldn't trust them. When Monago warned me of this place, I took it to heart. Don't trust... Anything that seems good, distrust it. And he was trying to act all righteous and noble. And yet his Azamars were all carved up in that. If he had bought them before they were sold... Why were they so carved up? Right? Latver cast a frightened glance at the captive's eyes. Captive's eyeing him with predatory intent. What? But they're my little birds. I love them. I've been taking care of them. They'd never harm me. 2,400 XP. Teeth bared with wild, almost bestial fury, the Azamar women rush towards Latverk. They have no weapons. They tear into him with teeth and nail until the madman's agonized screech give way to choked, gurgling whimpers. I think they got it. I thought we were getting it to the red mask. Without further ado, the adventure bends over Latverk. When she stands again, she's holding the bloody strip of skin that used to be the Azmar's face. The woman takes off her mask and smiles with satisfaction. He took away my beauty. Now I've taken away his. She stretches Latvork's face over her own, fixing it in place with a handful of barbed hooks. She drives into her own flesh. Rivulets of blood run down the woman's neck, giving her a grotesque and terrifying appearance. Could we not have used magic to heal her face? You will take care of these young women, and I will take my leave. This corrupt city is full of scum, whose wrongdoings remain unpunished. I'll bring retribution to each and every one of them. Red Mask's laughter echoes eerily through the cellar's vaults, full of excitement and a lust for blood that can only be sated by more brutal killing.
You did a noble thing when you did not abandon the weak in their hour of need. You have my deepest respect.
Show the Azmar girls a safe path to the Nexus. These young Azmar women exchange glances and nod gratefully to you. Huddled together in a tight group, they set out in search of a promised shelter. They carry themselves with an air of grim determination to look after one another and find a way out of this terrible place. I feel bad that Woljif killed one of them, but in his defense, we were in the middle of a fight and a hostile ran past. So he was probably like ducking and weaving, trying to find a spot to dig the person, and just went and then looked, and his knife was already like taking her out. He couldn't help it. It was a reflex, right? Attack of opportunity. I wish that it gave you the option with attacks of opportunity. Like, you have an attack of opportunity. Do you want to take it? Because then you could save it for enemies you actually want to attack of opportunity. It would slow down combat, like, a lot, though. All right, we got a book. Temples of Roses by Elistine of Sonaria. We got a kukri. Oh, I love kukris. All right. Cloak and ring of +3 resistance protection. Potion of haste, potion of heroism. The kukri is called Abrupt End. The wielder of this +4 shocking burst kukri gets a +2 insight bonus to attack rolls against enemies armed with shields, and a +2 bonus to damage against enemies armed with two-handed weapons. Okay, that's kind of cool. So it's designed to get around and hook shields. Okay. It's a +4 shocking kukri. I like kukris. Kukris are cool. Alright. I don't think it's going to be worth using, though. There it is. Yeah. You can't even use it anyway. The wielder of the +4 shocking burst kukri gets +2 insight and blah blah and damage. Okay, a shocking burst weapon. Oh, did I touch my glasses at some point? No, I think it was just a speck of dust. Okay. A shocking burst weapon functions as a shock weapon that explodes with electricity and punch strike as a successful crit. The electricity does not harm the wielder. In addition to the extra electric damage from shock ability, a shocking burst weapon does an extra d10 of electric damage on successful crit. If the wielder's critical multiplier is a ×3, it's actually 2. And if it's ×4, it's 3. So it's n-1 d10 shock damage, where n is the multiplier of critical hits. Plus, it does 2d6 electric damage on its own. So it's d6 +4 plus 2d6. And then on a crit, and it crits 18 to 20, and then on a crit, it does an extra d10. Weird. It says shock weapon is sheathed in crackling and electricity does a d6. Mentions it once. Oh, it's a shocking... it's got shock and shocking burst. So it's a d6 from shocking burst, a d6 from shock, and then an extra d10 per crit multiplier. Okay, I got you. Okay, that's pretty good. It's a good amount of damage potentially. Plus, electricity resistance isn't as common down here in the abyss as it would be, say, in the higher planes, right? Like if we went to Elysium or the celestial planes of the angels and that. All right, we also got like a book, didn't we? All right, Temple of Roses by Elliston of Scenaria. Roaring flames are devouring the temple of roses. The petals of the flowers darken, curl up, and finally turn to ash. The moment of utter pain and ugliness that comes from final serene eternity. Comes before final serene eternity. Burning idols seem to grimace, cry, laugh, and turn their fiery gaze upon me. The heart grows unbearable, but I dare not turn my eyes from this sacred fire, admiring its every precious moment while my eyes still serve me. Laymen will call me a vandal. They'll say that I destroyed a priceless piece of art because I hated everything beautiful. But do not believe this. I loved the temple more than life, and I lit it with the fires that burn in my heart. For can there be a higher devotion than melting together with the object of your admiration into the shining splendor of oblivion? Crazy. Crazy. Like super crazy. Oh, wait, he's not wearing a second ring right now. +1 luck bonus on all saving throws. But that's only fire-based. We could give him the Merciless ring or whatever, the Command's ring. Okay, if the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Spike, Pit, Stone Skin, Aspid. Okay, so that won't be him. We could give that to Camellia. Whenever the wearer of this ring lands any touch attack against the enemy, the attack deals an additional d6 holy damage. Whenever the wearer heals a target via touch spells, the spell heals an additional d6. That's why that's on her. Otherwise, I'd probably put that on old Jif. And then she's got the other one that gives armor because she has her hexes. I think the Icy Protect or something, the Icy Hex. Ice Plant, that's it. This ring grants the wearer cold resistance 10. And if the wearer has the Ice Plant Hex, it also grants them 2 natural bonus to AC. Alright, I guess we could protect him from confusion and fear. He's not doing ranged attacks. He doesn't have point blank shot. Disease, nausea, and sickened. +4 against confusion and fear. You know what? Let's go +4 against confusion. Skinned leather cloak. Whenever the wearer lands a hit on an enemy first time in a round, the enemy must pass Fortitude saving throw of DC 29 or be partially skinned. Those who fail the save become staggered, take 2 points of con drain per round for a D4 rounds. That's kind of huge. Fairly easy save, though. Whenever the wearer of the cloak has no enemies or allies around them for 10 foot, they get +3 bonus to damage on the ranged attack. It's only good for ranged characters. I like it. I don't like that we lose the Cloak of Resistance part, though. +5 competence bonus to Knowledge Arcana skills, and a +2 DC for all saving throws against spells from the Evocation School. Whenever they're under this Cloak of Resistance +2, when they're under rage, they gain +2 to attack against wounded enemies. If we had a barbarian, that would be good, but we don't have anybody that rages. All right. We got Amulet of Armor +3. That's +4. She's got a 5. Land's got a 4. Mighty Fist, Mighty Fist. I could wear it, but it'd only get me 1 more than what I'm already getting. I'd rather get the +4 initiative. +6 dex. He's right con. Manual of quickness of action. Ah. So she has nothing upping her dex beyond the manual I gave her? We need to find a way to get her more dex somehow while keeping her other bonuses, ideally. Base dice tripled when we charged. Yeah, that's staying on him because we charge with him non-stop. All right, I think we're done here almost, except for this loot here. Gloves of Enduring Wizard. Whenever the wearer of these gloves cast a level 7 or higher spell, they get 20 temporary hit points for 1 minute. What? Only 7 or higher? These gloves grant the wearer a +4 bonus on ranged touch attacks and a +5 competence bonus on used magic device. Yeah, I'll keep the +5 ranged touch. That's way better. What about her? She's got the phlebotomy gloves. Whenever the wearer of these gloves confirm a critical hit, the target must make a fortitude save or take 1d6 bleed damage. Multiple applications of it do stack, but the target can repeat the saving throw each turn to stop it. The DC of the saving throw is 10 plus wearer's wisdom modifier plus the level. That's like what, 23? DC. Oh wait, no, 33. That's pretty often they're going to be bleeding from her. Kind of fits with her whole ritual thing she's got going on. Okay.
Fine.
All right. I feel we did a good thing here. All right. We got to go down to the battle arena, I believe, still.
I will guide us.
Now this is the one, the Palace of Ardent Dreams. If we want to meet that one capable of, what's her name? Shmira or something like that? Where's the journal? Samira? Where is it? It's in here somewhere. Shamira. I was close. I was thinking Samira, so Shamira. We gotta go talk to our friend Camellia after the battle bliss. We had some succubuses go venture into the champion's bedroom because we need to get into the Nihedrian League so we can meet up with Trevor, which is Celciel's brother. We're making progress. Lots and lots of progress. You were told to come up with 100 coins by tonight. Where are they, beggar? For just 1,000 gold coins, I'll rip off. I'll off your enemy as if it was a punious quasit. As a member of the Assassin's Guild, I bet my life on the results. Ah, I know it well. This is the one that caused the massacre at the flesh markets. Now all of the slavers buy their bodyguards in bulk. Nobody's giving us any alms. Nobody except Mr. Misers ever passed by. They never give, only take. Shut up, scum. I'll take a tooth for every missing coin from every one of you. And once you run out of teeth, I'll move on to eyes and fingers. The flesh markets are closed. There's a damn tree growing there now. We can't buy a proper slave now. And all because of her. Had they not tried to blame me, I would have gave them 100 coins. Spare coin for a former arena gladiator who was mutilated by the damned fighter of the Nahedrian League. It doesn't give me the option of actually paying. What I heard is that she slaughtered the guards when they tried to stop her at the gates. That's rough. We do have a bit of a reputation. Oh.
Forwards.
All right, here we go. LitlClutch. Oh, I forgot to. Darn it. He just didn't know. Okay. Oh, I forgot to heal. 1 second. Free daily heal. Yeah, that's the only one that has any damage. Anybody missing levels or anything silly? There's a mod that makes it so Bismuth isn't 4 levels behind you. I'll be honest, I'm kind of tempted. Lesser restoration. There we go. Strength's back. Hey, how's it going? Neomorpheus. Well, I got my final mythic path of the game. Nice. You went devil. Good one to save to the end. You could probably have pretty good fun with that. Zeklix greets you politely. How can I be of assistance? I arranged a deal with the succubi like you wanted. Ah, glad to hear it. Your help in these matters is invaluable, since I cannot attend to them myself. I think you will find the reward for your assistance quite generous. I've arranged a fight for you against a member of the Nahedrian League. Please let me know as soon as you're ready. Alright. You haven't paid me enough. The deal with the succubus cost more than expected. I hope this wasn't just a waste of time. You have no idea how important this was. Thank you for your help. Alright, I'm ready to enter the arena. I hope you came prepared. The members of the Nahedrian League are formidable opponents. Atselm, your next opponent, he claimed the lives of over 100 of her opponents. She has been slain in the arena on 3 separate occasions. However, she never stays dead. It's quite mysterious, but she always comes back to life, ready to fight in the battle bliss. Alright, let's do it. Tiefling glances as familiar in the nods. Athlon will be her opponent. She's a very dangerous member of the Nahedrian League. She is a bit of a mystery. She used to work for the Assassin's Guild, and no one knows why she left. She's swift, deadly, and violent, but most importantly, she's extremely hard to kill. Stay on your guard against her. Earning your membership in the Nahedrian League will not be easy. Alright, let's go. Wish you good luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all your opponents and return alive and victorious. Alright. I do want to do an Aeon run, but now she wants a place in the Nahedrian League. This is LitlClutch, the Mephit Slayer. Because and she views all before her as Mephits. The Nahedrian League proudly presents its fighter. You all know her, you obsessed over her, and you all fear her. Wished you could. We've enjoyed her hundreds of victories in the arena, and 3 times we've enjoyed her defeat and painful death. But every time she has come back from the dead, an artist of suffering, Athelm the thrice killed. Let's get ready to rumble. If I could roll my R's, I would, but I don't know how. I'll cut out your eyes faster than you can blink. I just blinked like 50 times. You missed. The winner of this fight will be granted membership in the Nihedrian League, and the others will die. Or in the case of Aslam, not die. We'll have to find out. Fighters, commence battle. You're about to be the fourth... The quad killed? Thrice killed has a ring to it, but the fourth killed is just you being pathetic. All right. Oh,
I'm here. Where else would I be?
all right. Everybody still has their spells and everything on. So wondering if there's any more enchantments I could cast on people here. Not really. Visibility greater, you say? Are we starting this fight or what? There we go.
We march ahead.
Wild gaze? Bismuth is immune to frighten. Alright. Oh shit, I've been wasting his griffin aspect. I didn't realize. I'm glad I've been pausing so much. Alright. Atslam, AC 37, 364 armor class. A level 24 Fey, and level 7 Assassin. This is going to hurt, my dear. Just roll with it. Ha! Death from above! 73, 66, 63, and 39. Oh, she only has 123 hit points remaining. So we did what, 241 damage? Not bad. And then we'll take 5 steps away. A 5-foot step away so we can do it next turn. All right. Six arrows from my girl. Critical for 85, 37. Fight's over. Arena, I'll be back. I always come back. This is not the end. Can we cast like Soul Prison and then force it to be the end? This can't be happening. The Nihedrian League's fighter's down. The fearsome Atsalm has fallen. Long live the newest member of the Nihedrian League. Yo! Ermangaleth. Ermangaleth only raises his hands for silence. His eyes sweep across the arena before coming to rest on you. There's a sly look on his face, and he gives you a cheerful wink before quickly resuming a pompous and dignified expression. He turns back to the crowds, and his voice booms out over the arena. Behold, the newest member of the Nihedrian League. She's invincible, bloodthirsty, violent, and cunning. Reyna the Mephit Slayer. Glory and death. The crowd goes wild. Demons climb over one another trying to get a better look at you. The roar of the spectators grows so loud you can feel it in your bones. The audience is utterly enthralled. They look at you in wonder and worship you as if you're a goddess. Wendywag basks in the adoration of the crowd. She grins happily. I like this place. They appreciate the skills of a true warrior. I think I'd kill again just to hear the screams of the crowd. You swine, you piece of shit, come down here, I'll kill you all! I'll crush you! I'll tear you to shreds! Shout the traditional gladiatorial battle cry. I kind of want to do the chaotic thing, right? Like, let's really go into the bloodthirsty, like, let's get ready to rumble! I don't know. I kind of want to. Okay, I want to thank all the spectators here at the Battle Bliss. It is your admiration and support that gives me the strength to win. Bleh. No, thank you. Or good. You love this, don't you? You dirty cowards. You're too scared to enter the arena yourselves. You just want to watch others get killed. You're all disgusting, pathetic filth. Shout the traditional battle cry of the arena. I want to do chaotic. Scowl menacingly. You swine. Pieces of shit. Come down here. I'll kill you all. I'll tear you to shreds! I The crowd roars its approval. The screams of the audience shake the arena, and the battle bliss trembles with the noise of their stomping feet. They pump their fists excitedly and yell in unison, Mephit Slayer! Mephit Slayer! Ermengaleth lays his fat hand on his shoulder with exaggerated friendliness. This gladiator is no longer an unknown fighter, a loner without a place to belong. For her valor and courage, Reyna will receive a collar of the Nihedrian League. From now on, she is the precious property of the Battle Bliss. I am pleased to tell you that I have personally taken this worthy warrior under my wing.
Look out, champ.
Ermelest pats you on the shoulder again, and as he does, the world around you fades to black. Receive the collar. Yeah, it's a slave collar, basically, I bet. Hey, that's enough fooling around. You have more methods to defeat. Ermengaleth looms over you. The arena master's massive, bloated torso wriggles wildly as he bursts into a fit of maniacal laughter. As the Gambian howls in amusement, you realize that your neck feels stiff. You reach up a hand and discover that you are now wearing a jeweled-studded metal collar. The hand's voice is filled with sorrow and remorse.
I've let you down, champion. That fiend has taken you captive, and I was unable to stop him. I could not perceive his motives through the veil of insanity that shrouds his damaged mind. I knew we were in the abyss, a place where you can't even trust your own shadow, but I failed to be vigilant. Well, what's done is done. Stay strong. We'll find a way to free you.
Are you out of your mind, you fat pile of shit? Ermengaleth smiles at you approvingly. He responds eagerly. Yes, there's the passion. That's what the audience loves about you. The crowd would tear you to pieces if they had the chance. It wasn't easy to keep them away from you. Everyone wanted to leave with a small souvenir. They would have loved to test their skills against the arena's newest sensation. If you left the Battle Bliss, you'd be the most popular entertainment in the city. Everyone would be trying to pick a fight with you. But I simply cannot allow the arena to lose its most promising new gladiator. No, it would be an unacceptable tragedy. The Gambian points to the collar with a smile. Please accept the small gift with my compliments. It will guarantee your safety. The collar will make sure you do not leave Battle Bliss. I don't want you out looking for trouble on the streets. It will also prevent you from picking fights with other gladiators outside the scheduled fight times. It would be so wasteful if you started killing one another outside the arena. The crowds would miss out on all the action. Oh, there will be a time and a place for fighting, but here, you can experience other kinds of entertainment. You'll enjoy all the pleasures accorded to a new star in the arena. The best food, the best drink, and most passionate succubi, and throngs of adoring fans. You'll love being my property, I promise. How dare you? You're trying to enslave me. That's disgusting. Lawful. After I won my victory in the arena, you deprived me of my freedom. You have acted dishonorably. No, we're going to say chaotic. No. You'll be my property, but I won't treat you like a slave. I won't make you run errands for me or force you to do anything humiliating. You are my treasure, my precious instrument of violence. You will be a paintbrush in the hands of an artist, yes. The arena will be my canvas, and blood will be my paint. I'll use you to create a masterpiece of violence, pain, and death. Take off this color right now. You don't know who I am, do you? You made a big mistake. Where are my companions? He sounds distracted. Your companions, ah yes. There was a group of Galorlians who came looking for you, but I gave the gods strict orders to keep them away. Are they your slaves? Forget about them. You won't need them anymore. I own the best slaves in Elutionira, and they are all at your disposal. Free me now. It won't work. I'll find a way to get free. The arena master nods with a chuckle. Of course you will. But it won't happen to the way you imagine. The crowd wants to see Gelderfang tear you apart. They simply cannot wait for that to happen. And who am I to deny them? If I ignore the desires, they'll storm the arena. Yeah, soon. Soon you'll take your last stand in the arena. When the champion is done with you, you'll be truly free. Of course, you'll be dead. Your spirit will live on. No one will ever forget the ambitious newcomer who almost defeated the champion.
This collar reminds me of the seal we broke back in Dresden. If I try to break it here, its powers will be unleashed, and the collar will likely kill you. I don't want to take the risk, at least not right now. Let's only consider that option as a last resort. For now, you should try to stay calm. Be vigilant and look for opportunities to escape. I'm certain you'll find a way to get free.
Do you really think that Mephit Slayer is an amusing title? I think you've gone completely insane. There's an insane light in the champion's eye. He nearly chokes with laughter.
Yes, I think the magnificent all of Lucianira finds it funny. You must admit, I have a talent for inventing memorable nicknames.
Yeah, burst out laughing. All right, I see your point. It's quite funny. Gotta go really crazy. The two of you laugh together for some time. You can sense that there's something not altogether right about this laughter. It feels unhinged, but it also intoxicating. And you drink it in. You feel the faint aftertaste of immorality on your lips. You feel an action. You've performed a chaotic action. I'm getting a lot of chances to be chaotic here. Not everyone seems to like the way you run the arena.
Oh, please, don't stop pouting all that rubbish about fair fights. What does that even mean? One of the opponents is always stronger than the other. That's the whole point. After all, the fights are supposed to be entertaining. The spectators come here to watch the strong triumph over the weak. They want to enjoy the taste of victory without ever leaving their seats. The arena is a theater of violence, a deadly circus, but it is not a fighting pit. After all, fights always follow one of two narratives. Either the monster prevails over its helpless victim, or the invincible hero chops off the monster's head. The outcome of every fight is predetermined, and its narrative depends on what the spectators want to see. Some fighters are crowd favorites. The audience cheers them on with whistles and shouts of their encouragement. And of course, there are other fighters that they despise. The crowd jeers from the stands. Why would anyone want to challenge or change all of that? It would ruin the show. The audience wants a performance, not a competition match between two professional gladiators. What's the point of fighting without any drama? You might as well just flip a coin to decide who wins. Nobody wants fair fights except Zeklex. The audience likes things the way they are. But Zeklex handles the betting tables, and they haven't been very profitable. Of course, under my management, the arena makes money in other ways. But that's enough for him. He wants to turn my magnificent theater of violence into a stupid slaughterhouse.
I think you've gone completely insane. He smiles disarmingly.
Yeah, I surely am. I'm mad as a hatter. My nerve was long lost. But what did you expect? You're in the abyss. Everyone here is crazy. If you are sane and sensible, you are shunned by society. You'll be considered an outcast.
Just you wait. I'll find a way to break free of this collar.
Oh, I'm trembling in fear.
I think we're going to have to kill him. But since we're here, maybe we can find the brother. Loot. Oh, yeah. Zeklex. Takes a weary step back. I thought I had convinced Ermangaleth not to take you captive, but clearly I was wrong. But he's a raving lunatic and constantly changes his decisions. You should direct your anger towards him. Don't let anyone disturb my sleep. I need to get some rest. I have other things to do. Will you help me escape? Okay, did you know I was walking into a trap? I didn't know for sure, but I did have my suspicions. All the members of the Nihedrian League are considered Ermangaleth's property, and since gladiators are valuable assets, they're not allowed to leave this arena. All the elite fighters at the Battle Bliss wear those collars. However, I did suggest to Ermangaleth that he should make an exception in your case. I told him that he should allow you to remain free. I thought I had managed to convince him, but clearly I was wrong. Why am I being forced to wear the collar? These collars are worn by all the members of the League. You won't be able to leave the arena, and if you try to escape, the collar will immediately teleport you back to the Battle Bliss. If you try to hurt Ermangaleth or harm his property while wearing the collar, it'll transfer you to a safe and quiet place where you can calm down. Of course, the collar will be removed when you enter the arena, That's the only time members of the League are allowed to fight one another. Ermangaleth doesn't want his precious property damaged outside the arena. But there are no such restrictions once the fighters are inside. As long as there are screaming cowards in the stands, gladiators can do whatever they want to one another.
Did you hear that, champion? They'll take off the collar when you fight. As soon as you enter the arena, you'll be free and unfettered. You can do whatever you want.
A lot of gladiators believe that they're invincible. They're so confident in their own abilities, they'll challenge anyone to a fight. Before the gladiators had collars, they used to strut around the streets of our Lucianira, picking fights with dangerous opponents. We lost a number of good fighters that way. Even worse, they'd fight amongst themselves and kill or maim one another outside the arena, without any spectators to watch. That's why I had the idea to create the collars. However, Ermangaleth stole my idea and took it all the credit. I understand. Apologize once again. I could certainly set you free if I could, or I certainly would set you free if I could. Will you help me escape? Of course I will. I have a plan that will free you from the collar, help you defeat Gelderfang. And trust me, you'll need my help. While you were unconscious, Ermangaleth managed to find an Ihydrian crystal. Gelderfang's been obsessed with getting his hands on one, and his wish finally came true. A demon called Mutasephin. That's that cough syrup, right? Mutasephin took the crystal into Gelderfang's room and locked the door. For the next few hours, the sound of the champion's screams shook the arena. When Gelderfang emerged from his room, he was covered in blood, but he also looked stronger and more powerful than ever. Ermangaleth's confident that you don't stand a chance against the champion. I disagree, though. I think you can win. He lowers his voice conspiratorially. I want to overthrow Ermangaleth, take over the battle bliss. Ermangaleth's terrible at his job, and he's standing in the way of my ambitions. There's no denying that he is a genius. No one can get the crowds excited like he can, but his management of the arena could not be worse. The fights have turned into a bloody circus. The opponents are never evenly matched. The crowds are losing interest, and the passion for the audience is fading away. Or passions of the audience, sorry. And the passions of the audience is fading away. I want to change all that. But it won't be easy to kill Ermangaleth. The current champion, Gelderfang, protects him. After his last escapade, Ermangaleth has forbidden Gelderfang from leaving his side. That means Ermangaleth is only vulnerable when the champion's fighting in the arena. So I want to offer you a deal. I'll help you eliminate Gelderfang if you help me overthrow Ermangaleth. If you agree to my proposal, I'll make sure your companions join you in the arena when you need them. Then you can kill Gelderfang together. Sorry, my phone was blaring its alarm at me. Need to take my meds. All right. Did you mention Mutasaphin? Mutasaphin? Mutasaphin. I think it's funnier when it sounds like some kind of cough syrup or something. I killed them not long ago. I've heard more than one person claim the same thing before. It didn't stick. That weasel Mutasaphin is surprisingly hard to kill. Shake the tiefling's hand. Ooh. I wish I had made a save right before this, because I kind of want to see if I can take the champion all on my own. Between me and my horse and my dragon, I think we could do it. Tiefling begins to speak in brisk, matter-of-fact tones. The imp nods his agreement with each sentence. The other Fang is, of course, an extremely dangerous opponent, but he's not without his vulnerabilities. For example, he doesn't know that you hired the Succubus to keep him company. Since you paid for their services, I think they'd be willing to accommodate some special requests. If you want to weaken Gelderfang before the fight, I'm sure you could persuade them to help you. I think that's everything. Try to make use of the advantages during the fight. It'll be your best chance to defeat Gelderfang. And while you're at it, and while you fight for the title of champion, I'll eliminate Ermangaleth. He'll be vulnerable without his favorite bodyguard. Then the Battle Bliss Arena will be ours. I don't know if Zeklex is going to be strong enough to fight Ermangaleth, the crazy guy. Like, even Batman has trouble with the Joker. Of course, you won't have to fight Gelderfang all by yourself. Your companions were worried when Ermangaleth kidnapped you. I reached out to them and secured their cooperation. I'll make sure they join you in the arena when the time comes. Is there anything you guys should know about my fight with the champion? I don't need help. I can take the champion alone. The battle bliss will be ours. The fight will not be fair. As you already know, Mangalith doesn't believe in a level playing field. First, you'll send in some weak fighters just to whet the audience's appetite. Then you'll have to face more experienced gladiators. I've no doubt that you'll defeat them, but they might prove troublesome. Try not to let them wear you down and avoid injury as much as possible. You'll need to save your strength. Next, I suspect that some members of the Nihedrian League will enter the arena. Ermangaleth will send in some of his most loyal fighters. I expect to see Atselm, Ruxa. They don't care if the fight's fair or not. All they care about is gold and fame. Finally, after all that, Gelderfing himself will enter the fight, and that's when Ermangaleth will be defenseless. Okay, maybe I should have my friends. Ruxa and Atselm as well as a bunch of others? I don't know. Alright, the battle bliss will be ours. He nods but doesn't speak. His face is screwed up in concentration as if trying to calculate something in his head. Finally, he gives a satisfied nod. Yeah. We are taking a risk, but delaying any longer will not improve our situation. In fact, it might to make it worse. So we need to take action now. It's time for you to prepare for the hardest fight of your life. Gelderfang is a true master of violence, and now, with the Nihedrian crystal, he's stronger than ever. I have other things to do. Rest up. You'll need all the strength for the upcoming fight. Find me when you're ready. I'll escort you to the arena. All right. Plague Smilodon, a demon gladiator. Young Atsum, old Atsum. What's going on that there's multiple Atselms here? Atselm sits in front of you, looking very much alive despite recent death in the arena. However, she's not alone. Two other figures sit beside her. The first is an elderly woman with a wrinkled face. Despite her age, she still retains some of her grace and vigor of youth. The second is a very young girl who has only just passed from childhood to adolescence. Upon closer inspection, you realize that both of these look like Atselm. They all share the same face. Atselm looks up to you. She has high cheekbones and androgynous features that could easily belong to a man or woman. Her ears are partially hidden beneath her hair, but you can just make out the strange shape. You realize that Atselm is not human. Though, from a distance, she could easily be mistaken for one. She greets you cheerfully and does not seem to harbor any resentment towards you. Ah, here comes our new killer. We hope you enjoy this sweet taste of victory. The old woman looked at Atselm as in a stern voice. But we won't forget what you've done to us. It hurt us very much. Be glad that we're not vindictive. Well, not normally. How would you like to help me kill Gelderfang in the arena? Tell me about yourself. Let's see about getting them on our side. How'd you survive? We are a Fae of the First World, a triune, being with joint thoughts and feelings. When two of us fight in the arena, the third one observes, hidden by magic. This way, one of us will stay alive even if the others die. Then when morning comes, we return to our triune form. That is very helpful. It must hurt very much. I guess it's better not to die at all, then you don't have to come back to life again. I'm sorry I killed you. Please forgive me. Think nothing of it. It was an amusing fight, and we enjoyed it. As for death, it hurts, but we're used to that too. How'd you create copies of yourself? The girl smiles mischievously and sticks out her tongue. It's a Fae secret. Why do you refer to yourself in the plural? The other woman chuckles. She shrugs her shoulders and sighs. We are not one, and we are not three. We are a triune entity. This is the way we are accustomed to speaking. Tell me about yourself. We are Atselm, Thunder Eyes, a Fae from the First World, and a proud scout of the Wild Hunt. It was Atselm's job to track down the prey and flush them from hiding. After a good chase, there would be feasts, and Atselm always took a bottle of spiced wine to the monarch of the hunt. During one of the feasts, Atselm infuriated the monarch when she mixed up 2 bottles of wine. brought him young wine, fragrant and smelling of spring, but he asked for an aged one that tasted of oak, a wine that would leave the bitterness of regret on the tongue and make the soul weep. Old Assam joins in and her voice trembles with bitterness. And the monarch said, "Don't you know the difference between young and old, Assam?" "No?" "Well, I'll show you." And he banished Assam from the first world, but the Fae used to be a good servant. So at the last moment, the monarch relented. To help Assam overcome her pathetic stupidity, the monarch taught her a special spell and ordered her to cast this spell on herself every morning. The spell made Assam a triune being and helped her understand the difference between vibrant youth and the gray hairs of age. Assam interrupts the older version of herself. And now Assam has grown wise. We have become very wise, and the time is near when the monarch will summon us back to the wild hunt, and we'll be riding again with our brothers and sisters. We'll drink and laugh, and no one will say, "Ha ha, Assam is so foolish. She doesn't even know the difference between young and old," ever again. How would you like to help me kill Gelderfang in the arena? You wish to betray Ermangaleth and kill this champion. That is an ambitious plan, and for some reason you have decided to seek our help. You killed us. That has not stopped you from paying us a visit. This is very unusual. Yes, you've intrigued us. Now, you must persuade us. Absalom laughs and clasps her hand together. We want to hear more about this cunning treachery. How exciting. It'll be fun to betray him. I'll reward you better than he could offer. I know your secret of immortality. If you don't behave, I'll kill all three. I think I'll say it'll be fun. It'll be fun to betray Ermangaleth. Young Aslan nods her approval. She gestures towards her other two forms as if to indicate that she is speaking on their behalf. The Galorian knows the meaning of fun. This sounds like a very good joke. Count us in. Yeah. Okay, I gotta go. That's them 3 incantations. Watch you leave with a sly smile. Whether she joins us or not, we'll manage. But if she joins us, we'll let her live. And if she doesn't, she dies. All right, guys, you know what? It's after 11. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, please do. It means a lot to me. I stream pretty much every day right now while I'm on medical leave, but usually 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I do have a chronic pain condition that really messes me up sometimes, so I tend to start late. I'm usually good once I get going, but getting going can be really hard. If you want to meet me on the Discord for a movie night, it is movie night tonight. And yeah, until next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. And I'll see you all in the future.